conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, and conjure the spirits of the
spells. All right, let's do the thing. I'm sorry, we have to cut ourselves off at some point. Has to be done. I'm sorry, computer. It's so over. It's so over. It's so over. It's so fucking over. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, there it is. It's over. There we go. Now I need to stop confusing myself with multiple audio inputs to my brain. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. The voices in your head have quieted down. Yes, for me as well. You too? First time here? Welcome, Hakurai HD. Good to see you around. Let's continue clicking the correct buttons and not the incorrect buttons. This is one of the many important details about computer use you have to get used to. You have to learn to click the correct buttons. I like doing that. Is this the correct button? There it is. There we are. LLLL Colonq on the scene yet again, coming at you straight from your screen. Friday night, time to party. So yeah, what the hell is up, everybody? We're back yet again. We got a little more stuff to talk about this week. A little more some goofs, some gags, some shenanigans to get up to which to get up. Yeah. It's time to roll. Time to rumble, as they say. So, what are we going to do today? Let's talk about that. Let's see. I think I didn't have too much time this week. You know, I'm always scraping every instant, every second, every tiny little epsilon in order to find time to expand the LLLL Colonq expanded universe. That's a strong one. Strong little swig of water there. And yeah, we found a little bit of time though. We got there. We got enough. I think we got what we need. The essentials, if you will. We collected the essentials. Programming water? Yeah, exactly. It's boosting our performance. Normally, we have seltzer water here to boost our performance. But alas, this week, I didn't make the excursion. So instead, we're stuck with plain water. But I think we're gonna have to make the most of that in order to maximize our potential. Sometimes you don't have all the resources you need, all the gear you need when you're working in the field, when you're doing a little bit of field work. So I'm thinking we'll make do. I'm thinking that country boys make do with the normal water kind of situation. So okay, so what the fuck is up? What have we done, right? What have I done? What have I been up to, right? I talk all this shit, and what have I been doing? Welcome chaotic, alkalinized, deionized, magnetically resonant water. Hell yeah, exactly. That water is going to supercharge your performance. I guarantee that. Also, I hope you appreciated our intro song, Chaotic. I think it was you who recommended using this this true gaming classic of the web. Really old one too. I think that's like more than a decade old at this point. How the time flies, gentlemen and ladies. Okay, so what did we do? What the fuck did we do? I guess this is one of those opportunities where you show, don't tell. Well, I guess in this instance, what is the what verb form is show, right? Like show is a verb meaning to present to the eyes. We just used it was just we conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells. Though I think we know we got it. It'll be in the VOD for all eternity, along with this attestment to its origin. So you've made history now, chaotic. Congratulations. But yeah, what is the verb form? Like show means to present to the eyes. Maybe that's a very strange interpretation, but like what is to present to the ears, right? So I think that's more what we're going to be doing, less to the eyes. So we have all kinds of commands here, right? You know we got commands. You know we're rolling up with commands. I can do things like Twitch say, hi friends, right? I can do things like that. And when I do that, it does a thing. You can see that the thing that it do. You can. But we're continuously enhancing our capabilities in order to further business synergy and integration here at Colonq. So we now have some different commands that we can use. Let's try this one. Hi friends. Let's see if this still works. Testing, waiting.
Hi friends.
Looks like it does work. We're in business now, aren't we? We got a little bit of that TTS action happening here. We got a little bit of the text to speech, not from speech, to speech. Count them. And that's not super exciting, but we just have to find we had to do some deep soul searching to find a solution that was workable on our modest resources. So that was quite nice. And then what else have we done? What else have we gotten up to? We have the reverse direction. We have from text to speech, and now we also have from speech to text, which to me is still like fucking space age technology, that any of this shit works at all. But it's quite magical. So let's do that as well. This one has a little more of an elaborate interface because we have to provide providing speech, right? We're not going to provide an audio literal in the same way that we provide a string literal. So we have to be a little more clever. But we can do things like, let's say, begin transcribe, transcription, begin, engage. We could throw a little function in that direction. We'd say, okay, give me back the text, and then let's message it out. Actually, we can just make this a lot simpler. We can just say message, right? So whenever we're done saying the thing, it's just going to print on the bottom of the screen in this little area here, this kind of area. But we can in principle do whatever we want with it. Let's try that out. All right, so I'm chatting with all our gaming friends in chat with Hakurai HD and Mod Colonq and Chaotic and LLLL Colonq, and we're getting up to some business. And if we then say end transcribe, bam. Now I have to wait a little bit. It has to think a little bit. You can see at the bottom of the screen. Oh ho ho ho! All right, so I'm chatting with all of our gaming friends in chat with Hakurai HD and Mod Colonq and Kotak and LLLL Colonq, and we're getting up to some business. And if we then say end transcribe, and then that's where I press the button. Welcome, Bad Cop. Good to see you around. I hope you're having a nice little time. Did you successfully debug? I think the last we caught up, you were debugging some Godot stuff. I did not envy your position because you were digging deep into the guts of, was it Godot? I think it was Godot with GDB in hand. And oh, nice, very cool. That's very exciting. I want to get better at using the debugger. That's a big thing on my list right now. Congratulations on the successful process. But yeah, what we're doing today, I'm not sure if you, I assume you just arrived. We have both text to speech from Emacs and also speech to text from Emacs. The text that's currently at the bottom of my screen was pulled out of the linguistic ether of the voice of speech and converted to text using shenanigans. We're using the I can't really run anything locally, so we're using the OpenAI Whisper API. So it costs United States cents every time we do this, but it's luckily not that expensive. So what we're going to do today, at least the start of what we're going to do today, it's another long one, right? We go for the long goon sesh every Friday now, the mental goon sesh. We're gonna integrate some TTS and some STT to our with our existing systems. We're gonna work all that together a little bit and maybe do some other things besides. Probably a lot of chatting and getting sidetracked if people show up. Probably a lot of working if people don't show up. STT and ST, very nice. Yeah, we can. Well, I mean, we can just do magical shit now, right? This is all tied together, right? Like, what's our command to model background? It's model background text. We can do something like, let's see how this works. We can say like begin transcribe. I guess we can just, it just takes a string, right? Like we can just say, well, it's gonna have spaces in it, but that's okay. We can deal with that for now. Model background text. Let's try that out. We'll be talking, we're saying things. Things are occurring. Blah 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 blah. And then we'll end. Bam. And then hopefully after some chugging, that will all resolve itself. What does the fig / syntax mean? Is that like a namespace? Yeah, so eLisp, which is the language we're using, doesn't have any kind of like namespacing feature. So people just like have various conventions for how they do the thing. And I like to use this convention where I use 2 forward slashes as like a private internal name. And then, yeah, it's just part of the symbol. You can just, it's kind of goofy. So that didn't work. Why did that not work? What's our situation here? Is, we gotta see what's happening in HTOP. What's going on with this? Some kind of nonsense, I think. Well, it finished. Is it in our transcription buffer? Yeah. I mean, so that's what we said, right? So the transcription got back. It just didn't get sent off to... If we just say fig model background text, and these are the things that we will be most certainly trying to figure the fuck out here. Maybe if we just say foo, does that work? That does work. We just put this string here. Is there anything that makes this not work? Maybe something exciting. Doesn't work. Yesterday I finally learned what C++ modules are. Oh, is there a so what are you referring to by C++ modules? Do you mean, is there some fancy new thing that means, or is this the orthogonal to namespaces? Yes, well, if you're referring to the standard like include header, like I assume that's not what you mean. The C++ 20 thing. Okay, yeah, I don't know anything about that, but that seems, yeah, C++ is the intent, like C++ will never be good. Like adding, because like the approach taken to in good in C++ is adding things, and C++ doesn't need things added. It needs things taken away to be good. So That's IMO. IMO. It's been 3 years, and we still don't have a full. We still don't have a full compiler support for modules. Lol. Yeah, that seems like a whole clusterfuck that I don't want to touch with a 20-foot pole, let alone a 10-foot pole. C++ will never be good. Shock. Yeah, C++ will never be good, and some would say it has never been good, but also that doesn't matter too much, right? Good is a pretty weak word for talking about a thing. There are certainly things that like C++ is good at. I don't know. So even the compiler devs don't understand what they are. Yeah, that seems like a very suboptimal situation. Yeah, so this doesn't work here. That's kind of interesting. I don't know why that doesn't work here. Is it because there are, like, what? Is it too long? Is that what it is? That's kind of irritating if so. Like, if we just make it shorter, if we make it even shorter than that, if we make it really short. I don't know what the limit is. What's our limit? Either way, that looks awful, but we'll switch it back. So, well, thankfully, I know that they are now just orthogonal to namespaces, which clears it up. Yeah, that really sorts things out, right? I think as long as I know that they're proceeding in a totally different direction and are independent from the namespace concept, that, I mean, maybe an insane person would think maybe the existing namespace concept forms the basis for the C++ module system, but oh no. Let's actually look into this. I'm curious now. Like, I have opinions about modules generally. Are these like ML style modules? They are roughly 90 degrees apart. Yeah. C++ 20 modules, baby. Let's check it out. Let us investigando. Whoa. Let's see. I mean, we're certainly not going to even like try and use this or anything. Most C++ projects use multiple translation units, and so they need to share declarations and definitions across those units. Usage of headers is prominent, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Modules are a language feature to share. So this is presumably, since they use the same language as these are an alternative to some use cases of headers. They're orthogonal to namespaces. We have the same wording here. Okay. So a translation unit can have a module declaration. Presumably it's saying this export module, hello world, in which case it is considered a module unit. So a module unit is a type of translation unit. Module declaration must be the first declaration of the translation unit, excepted the global module fragment, which is covered later on. Thank you. I'm glad. That's reassuring to hear that it's covered later on. Each module unit is associated to a module name and optionally a partition. Well, that's not helpful. Provided in the module declaration. Contained, so it's dotted names. They have no intrinsic meaning, so presumably they don't automatically get translated into directories somewhere. They're informally used to represent hierarchy. Sure. Module units whose declaration has the keyword export are termed module interface units. All other module units are termed module implementation units. Oh boy. For every named module, there must be exactly one module interface unit that specifies no module partition. This module unit is termed the primary module interface unit. So we really, in order to parse any of this, we really need to know what the partition is. So, like, I understand. Okay, you say export module A, and then you can export declarations, which then can be imported in other translation units. Sure, importing modules. Oh, this is a nice. Yeah, you can export a name. Well, a namespace is just a declaration, right? So you can. Yeah, holy fuck. But this little piece of syntax, export, well, presumably you're importing then re-exporting. That makes sense. That's a sensible thing, maybe. I kind of like that. It looks horrible. I don't know. Presumably this has nothing to do with namespacing, right? So if you import A, right, the things in A are not under any kind of namespace unless you're importing a namespace from it, unless A exports a namespace, right? So you still have to be kind of careful there, right? Because you can it's still all kind of in one global namespace, but I guess that's sensible, maybe. And then exporting it is, yeah, fine. Include should not be used in a module unit outside the global module fragment, because all included declarations and definitions would be considered part of the module. Instead, headers can be imported with an import declaration. Oh, so you can also import headers. That, I guess, is useful. That's going to confuse every computer science student learning C++ from Python and trying to type import. I do not envy future teachers of that. Although I guess people don't really learn C++ in school anymore very much. Thank the Lord. Global module fragment. Module units can be prefixed with a global module fragment, which can be used to include headers when importing the headers is not possible. That's a little exciting. If a module unit has a global module fragment, its first declaration must be module, then only pre-processing directives can appear. So these are things that the module needs but don't get re-exported. Okay, I think that's what this means, right? So you can do, basically it lets you do some includes and set and define some things for the includes without implicitly exporting everything there. Private module fragment allows a module to be represented as a single translation unit without making all the contents reachable. Oh, I don't get the motivation behind this, I guess, because I would assume that the F this is saying that in F declaration is private, but wouldn't you just not? Oh, the definition is not reachable, but the declaration is. This is kind of the thing that you probably don't care about very much unless you're doing some bullshit. Okay, a module can have module partition units. So here we're getting into the partitions. Here's where it. These are module units where module declarations include a module partition, which starts with a colon and is placed after a module name. Module partition represents exactly one module unit. Only inside the named module. You can have your CPP file be like an automatic header file. Oh yeah, that is kind of cool. It's like if you only want to, yeah. You don't actually need the definition inside the translation unit, right? You only need the declarations. That's kind of nifty. A lot of this is kind of nifty, I think. There's so many different ways to do it currently, right? Like, many people are like, just do header only libraries or like whatever. Like it's there's a lot. I mean, this seems kind of cool actually. I mean, this is a long time coming, I would think, but yeah, I don't know, man. It's whether this will ever actually exist is seems tenuous. I'm kind of dubious of its prospects, I would say. But exciting. Regardless. Modern sepals lol. Apparently has full support in MSVC lol. Yeah. Well. Oi. That just to be a C++ compiler author, not an enviable position. Well, maybe it probably comes with quite a deal of power, but I don't know if the standards committee is just like throwing shit out there, or more likely throwing shit out there that Microsoft throws in there. I don't know. I don't know anything about the situation enough to. I certainly don't know enough to talk confidently about it, but it is interesting. I would love to write something that's just like full on C++ 23, the whole shebang, just to try it. You know, try the whole thing. Like where I'm coming from. Like I learned C++ from a book that was pre STL, right? So I've written way more C than C++. So like my brain is like not. I'm still like, oh, standard weak pointer or whatever, like magical, cool shit, and I don't know. We'll have to investigate that a little bit at some point. It's So it's worth learning things, even if those things are things you won't use, I would think. All right, let's set some shit up. What do we need? I think we need a basic TTS redeem. That seems like something that is essential for any well-run Twitch.tv stream. We need to get a little bit of TTS going on here. Craziest change of C++ 23. Waiting with bated breath. They added fucking print line. Well, what the hell was all that stream stuff for then? What like C++ has whole ass operators to read and write to streams. What the hell is this? What's going on? Is this like full like so what do you like what is the extent of print line? Is this print line a string, or is this print line with like pseudo printf stuff? Or yeah, 3 canonical ways to print a standard out. Yeah, probably fucking more, right? You can and on Linux, right, like who the fuck even knows? Like the state, like I've been feeling a lot of all sorts of ways. It's like Rust print line macro. Cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I dreaded. I've been having a lot of thinking, doing a lot of thinking about how fucking awful it is to distribute a binary on Linux. It's bad. The situation is not good, and there are lots of people who I don't know. I read internet things. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm saying in a very drawn out way that I was looking at the internet surrounding the static linking containers, Flatpak distribution packaging discourse, and I was getting very angry at people who are quote unquote wrong online. Okay, what are we gonna call this? Say thing. I'm gonna be saying things here. Imp. Whatever. We'll have user imp. And what are we gonna do about that? We'll say fig write chat event s concat user sends TTS imp, and then we will fig say imp. We will be saying some things here. Let me add that to the thing. Don't worry, Snap will fix it, Kappa. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, obviously I have some opinions as a Nix user, but Nix is sort of a hack, right? Nix is a kludge on top of all of this stuff to deal with the fact that like Nix is like allowing you to pretend your program is dynamically linked without actually using any of the quote unquote benefits of dynamic linking. And I very heavy emphasis on the quote unquote benefits there. Okay, what are we doing? We're adding a new reward. Exciting things are happening. You just can't see them. I'm sorry. I have to apologize. It's all over. Quote unquote dynamically, quote unquote linked. Yeah. Just I don't know. We've lived in a hellish world for a long time where I don't know, just distribution package managers have done a lot of good, and they continue to do a lot of good, but the world that they want to live in is not necessarily the world that I want to live in. We're calling this say thing. Oh, I should make sure this is evaluated, so if people do it very quickly, it works. Say a thing. What does it cost? It costs 10 gold coins. And the background color is black, and there's no fucking cooldown or anything. There's no limit. No limit at all. Is this the Matrix? Welcome, aware of existing. 1 second. I think you're a new name, new face. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we are in the Matrix. We're waking up from the Matrix. They call me LLLL Colonq Tate. It's my legal name. It's written on my birth certificate. Avatar looks sick. Thank you. Thanks. I made it myself. Wow. But no, yeah, we'll get into that. I'm trying to figure some shit out here. We're adding a new redeem for TTS. You said Tate? Well, no, yeah, I was referring to some garbage, some nonsense ass garbage. Don't even worry about it, my friend. Let's create Engage. Okay, is there a new thing now? Is there a new redeem? Blah. Welcome, Parsecs. Yes, I'm a frog. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, you are a first-time chatter. Welcome. I should have known. Should have known offhand. Yeah, there should be a TTS redeem now. So if we go and we go to the say thing. Oh, it doesn't have an input. That's funny. Oh, it's broken. It's fucking broken. Fees. It's a disaster. I didn't configure the thing the right way. I didn't click the button that says you have to put a user input, require enter text, save. There we go. Spin, 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 spin. Man, how long did it take you to do that avatar thingy? Actually, not too bad. It took way longer than it could have, because we can, I don't know, what's your, do you have a programming background or a VTuber background? Because, or both, of course, I don't want to presume, because I don't want to go on some lunatic rant and about the technical details. If you're not up for programming. Cool, sick. Yeah, so it's I'm Dogwater though. That's okay. I'm Dogwater too. I'm fucking horrible. I just fuck around online. That's all we do here. Can we do saying now? I want to test this out 1 second. Then we'll go into it. If I say the thing, I say thing. Is that GTS? GTS waiting. Maybe did it do it? I don't think it did it. That's a problem. We'll fix that later. But yeah, here's the thing. Let's where is it? Yeah, the model rendering. It's a little Rust program that renders my model with OpenGL and does all the animation and stuff. It's hooked up to some face tracking software. That's a nice little open source package called OpenCFace. And yeah, and then we render to ASCII just by doing sort of the obvious thing, right? And every pixel we render to a small texture, and then every pixel in that texture we just output a character to a terminal. Like this is real text here, right? It won't be real text for long, but is in fact a terminal. One day we will make it less bad, but that's not today. That's a different day. We're fucking up. We're causing problems. Where are we going? We're going back to here. We're gonna figure out why this doesn't work. Right, this should work. If we say something like, wait, stream glitch for a second, but what did you say the code did at first before the open source thing? Yeah, so it's just a little Rust program that renders and animates my model with OpenGL. I guess the animation, it's so the model format I'm using, I just made a model in this tool called a Vroid. Which makes you can create models in a format called VRM, which is VRM is a kind of an extension to a format called GLTF. That's not going to find anything useful. GLTF. Let's go Wikipedia, which is just kind of a nice little, I think mostly JSON based, but also you can have binary in it format for representing 3D models and animations, and like skeletal animation mostly. So we figured that all out and got that lined up correctly to animate in accordance with the face tracking, and then just spit the thing out. So yeah, thank you for the follow also. Love to see new people. We're just hanging out, fucking around mostly. We kind of aspire. I find that I'm often less productive programming on stream. I don't know if you're coming from the software development category, which I assume you must be. How like, what's your experience with coding streamers? And like I find that I often can't, like, I don't get very much done on stream, right? I get too distracted talking with people, and this is something I'm trying to come to terms with, right? And like who I don't know, like what's your take? More talking or more programming? What's the, people usually tell me that they do more on stream. Well, yeah, I guess I'm the I just get so distracted by chat, and I'm just like, it's not a bad thing, because I like talking with people, but yeah. Let's try this. Hello world. This should say something.
Hello world.
Okay, that does work. Why did it not work here? Why did it not work here? What OS are you using? Well, yeah, that's another one. Let's see. Bam. This is all in Emacs. And it's Emacs running on NixOS, it's the Linux distro. And this shell is Emacs, this window manager is Emacs, everything else is Emacs. Emacs is pretty much my desktop environment. But the OS is NixOS. That is the deal. Never heard of it. Interesting. Yeah, NixOS is pretty cool. It's based on this package manager called Nix, and it does things in a very different way than kind of the standard Linux distro. But it's kind of cool. I won't go off on a huge tangent about that. But Real Paddywhack, welcome back. Emacs is the OS, Nix is the hypervisor. Yes, that's an even better way to say it. Hell yeah. Good to see it, Real Paddywhack. Nice having you around. Linux is too tough to understand for my smooth brain. I wouldn't say that. I would say that Linux is probably a little too stupid for your smart brain to understand, right? I would much rather blame software than blame human beings, right? Like the software is a tool for people. So like it's the software's job to be understandable. It's not people's job to understand the software. Something like that. Oh, hey, thank you for the sub, Cellophane. I really appreciate that. Welcome. You're a familiar face around here. We love Cellophane 11578 in this digital chat room. Welcome back. We're setting up TTS and STT tonight. We have both of them sort of set up, but clearly there's some kind of weird and fucked up situation happening. So maybe in just a few hours, things will stop. Why do you keep spinning them out? So if you take a gander at the channel point redeems, you should have some now. There's an emote. It's like the third. Or there's a redeem. It's like the third one called Spinny. And you can just click that, and it will make me not spin. Reverse spinny polarity will make me spin the other direction. But the spinny itself will toggle whether or not I am spinning. There's a bunch of things like that, and we've been building them out slowly and surely over here. That's mostly what we've been doing. Okay, why the fuck? And twice does jack fucking shit. Yeah, you will be a text talking to text. Yep, that's me. Yepers. I will be spinning. Seasickness is off. Yeah. We got various modes. We're big into modes here on the LLLL channel. We got all kinds of modes and situations. Okay, why the fuck? Okay, let's try this again. Let me try and do another say thing. Maybe I just didn't. I guess let's log the input to. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. What are we doing? We're gonna say thing. Test. Foobar. Exciting. What's the deal? Big voice, not yell. This is very irritating. Maybe we should watch. Did we write the log? These are not passwords or anything. These are just base 64 messages. Test foobar. Yeah, we are doing it. It's just not going through say. That is the situation here. Is there like shit on the string? We could trim the string. Maybe that's. So I wonder if the thing I'm using for TTS collapses in the presence of like some fucked up character. We've learned in the course of this that Twitch will send some truly cursed data, and we have to be a little careful. Okay, we're trying again. Say the thing. Say the fucking thing. Hello. Please clap. No. It does work. We've confirmed that it works. Hello. Oh, that cut out very quickly. That's interesting. Oh, is there something that we're not... I think I encountered this on the soundboard as well. That it wasn't playing reliably with MPV. Oh yeah, there was a... MPV was seg faulting. That's what it is. Yeah, that's very exciting. MPV was occasionally seg faulting. So we need to kind of... I think this is our shell script. I think this doesn't have an API key or anything. Yeah. I will take a drink. I will. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We found that old site. I don't know why the D-Slug and Take Drink ones cost so much more. Also, welcome, Digby. Good to see you. How was your stream? Hope it went well. That game seems very cute. Have a nice... What's it called? It's a little like roguelite thingy with the Grim Reaper kind of guy. Say thing.
Hello.
Hey, you have the honor of the first working TTS. How much are they supposed to cost? Well, I had them all cost a lot more earlier. I think I just didn't adjust those down because they were the cheapest ones. Sorry, I'm talking over the singing. They're supposed to be well, we'll scale them up over time, right? I want to like, since half of the fun of this little stream at the moment is just playing around with all this garbage, that they should be cheap.
Oh damn, that's sick. TTS for 10 points only. Nice. Woo.
Yeah, for sure. We'll keep it. We'll adjust it up. But I assume like we have a pretty small crew here. We usually have like, I think like 15 to 20, right? So it's like, you know, we'll hang in there. If people are like spamming it incessantly, I'll just add a cooldown of like 10 seconds or something, and it won't be too bad. We had fun with me bashing my head against a wall and have a nice death. Then we played some clone drone in the danger zone. That sounds cool as hell. It's like some futuristic shit going on. Holy moly. Holy fucking guacamole. Jeez Louise. Okay, so we have TTS. That's the bare minimum that we need to do. We also need to utilize some other stuff.
If you get famous, make it $100,000 for TTS. Exactly.
Yeah, that's what we'll do for sure. I kind of like the aesthetic though of just like constant alerts overlaying each other though. Like I like when the stream is nigh unwatchable from shenanigans. Let's
Lonking lonk loken loken clonking.
I'm gonna have to get comfy talking over these as well. Oh my gosh. I have audio now too. I can actually listen to
this is really fun.
Listen to the TTS. I know last stream I mentioned I had no output from
soy.
I had no output from my computer.
Spamming TTS
I bought a
now.
little dongle. We got a little bit of output now. We got an output kind of situation, so I can hear all the shenanigans. I can hear the Mr. Beasts and the all the other bullshit. Cheap enough that I'm not going to ask if there's a profanity filter. Well, the profanity filter should ideally be Twitch's auto mod, but please be kind. We're kind stream here, right? I don't want to have to be doing shit there. LOLLM LaMayo indeed. Okay. Hoop. What are we doing? We gotta add, so one thing I want to add, we got some dick stroking here.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my dick. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man, like for real. I think I synced up at the end there. Excellent. Hell yeah.
Do you plan on setting up different voice for the TTS? Also, how did you set it up?
I set it up by, we're using a Python library that uses the undocumented Google Translate speech API.
Nice profanity filter. Love
this is a dog water PC. So yeah, I mean this is a fucking 18+ stream here. We can talk about gooning, we can talk about jelking, we can talk about all kinds of shit.
Stop violating my ears.
We can talk. You should use one of those voice cloning systems to make the TTS in your own voice. Yeah, I mean that. I feel like that would get extremely confusing very fast. But maybe we can do some sort of transformation, some sort of freakish Frankenstein transformation on my voice in order to make it not horrible. We need Dagoth too. We need Obama.
Make Obama TTS, please.
Hell yeah, we're gonna make it occur. It's happening, fellas and ladies. It will. So the reason I also have, like I said, I have Um, speech to text. Welcome, Sleary. Welcome back. PogChamp indeed. We're testing out text to speech and also speech to text. Yo, how can you change voice in real time? Isn't that fucking difficult?
Isn't that fucking difficult?
Change voice in real time? Oh, what's going on? Am I changing voice, or are you asking conceptually how can you change voice in real time?
You violated the law. It's been too long since I've seen a good brawl. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. RRRRRE. Raw. Remember the Emperor.
Can you feed the TTS to STT to etc.? Yeah, you can. I'll do that a little bit right here. Let's do a fig begin transcribe, and then we'll pass it in.
No, asking conceptually thought you wanted to use your voice for TTS or something.
Oh yeah, there's like voice cloning systems, and we just use the voice. Like there's a like we could just use our voice for TTS instead of this generic Google Translate lady. I think if we do this and we say, okay, we're talking now, we're Zentrea mode, shit is occurring, we are speaking, we're saying words that are meaningless, then we end transcribe, bam, it should say it, I think. Might take a second to transcribe, and then hello, computer?
And we say, okay, we're talking now, we're going, we're talking, we're in Zentrea mode. Shit
Excellent.
Is occurring.
We've entered Zentrea mode.
We're saying words that are meaningless. And we end transcribe.
Yeah, so there's clearly a delay, but like we can, it's all here, right? It's all here for us to work with a pretty easy level of integration. So that's pretty cool. We can do shit. We can go Zentrea mode. Of course, this is not like efficient, and also this costs money. The transcription effect, especially. I was trying to run like some transcription locally, and I was trying to like run it some better transcription locally on like my, but like I don't have a convenient machine where I can run like OpenAI Whisper locally. So I was just like, fuck it, we're gonna use the API and send them a couple of like a 1/10 of a cent every time we do one of these, and it should be fine. The text, the TTS though is free. That is all local, baby. I mean, not truly local. It's sending to the Google Translate API, but it's I guess it's not local at all, but it is free. Get a 4090 GPU coupled with a TPU. Hell yeah, we will someday. We're the LLLL Colonq upgrade machine plus is in the works. It's coming. It's coming soon. It's coming so good, and we'll get there. Okay, so the thing I wanted to do with the speech to text is, I think we've talked about it a little bit in the past. We have a plan to run a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, both for chat via polls and for ChatGPT or some other API.
Will only cost tens of thousands of dollars. So cheap, laughing face.
Yeah, maybe cheap, amortized over a year of API costs. I don't know. I mean, we could mine Bitcoin, or I don't think you can mine Bitcoin on a 4090, but you can mine some shitcoin on it and get both heat and free money. Thank you for the gift sub, Bad Cop. Really appreciate that. Use this towards the LLLL Colonq supercluster. You have my word. You have my sworn oath as a true soldier of the LLLL Colonq nation. It's worth its weight in platinum. It's I will never disappoint you. Okay, maybe we should set up like a gigantic sub goal, like a $25 million sub goal to train a competitive large language model to like write porn or something, right? Like do something that you can't do on current, like something like this. Although I'm sure you can do. I'm not very creative. What in the world is LLLL Colonq Nation? Well, I mean, this is LLLL Colonq Nation, right? We in a previous stream, right? We all passed away, and we entered the isekai world, right? We were struck by several dozen, all members of the LLLL Colonq community, past, present, and future, were struck by tiny little Japanese trucks at the same time, and we entered the isekai realm. And in the isekai realm, it looks exactly the same as the real world, right? So you are actually, the minute you open this stream, you enter the afterlife. It's actually a fantasy type world. You just don't know it yet.
Presents you
And
with
what we're doing
10
here together, we're
RTX
forming a
5090s
micronation,
jammed into a literal
little
potato.
micronations wiki kind of situation, and we're exploring the LLLL Colonq, the new world, the afterlife. 10 RTX 5090s jammed into a literal potato. Yeah, 10 RTX. It's actually it's a magical technique where if you put like 10 GPUs all on top of each other, the heat particles, you know, when something gets hot, it creates heat particles, and the heat particles actually collide with each other and bounce off. So it creates a zone of perfect absolute zero cold in between the GPUs. So as long as you have the GPUs in the correct crystalline matrix formation, you can actually cool them perfectly and actually generate power from the heat coming out, and also refrigerate your food. It's sort of a magical kind of scenario. These things are only possible in the LLLL Nation. MIT level physics. Yes. I mean, I am a classically trained physicist. I'm a classically trained psychic. All right. So let's, yeah. I'm lying apparently. Jeez Louise. What am I thinking right now? I don't know. You're thinking about, I don't even fucking know, man. Gaming. Probably some kind of gaming. Oh really? Yeah. I can predict the future. I have a perfect 100% success rate future prediction. It's only like, I don't know, 0.01 seconds ahead though. It's hard to show off, I'm afraid. Okay, so the thing we want to do with this speech to text is we want to automatically generate polls. Can you predict if I will stream tonight or not? Yes, you will, Bad Cop, because I'm going to raid you. So if you better be streaming. Can you predict if I'll be a billionaire? Yes, the answer is no. I bet I'll get it right. No shade on you, Aware of Existing, but I bet I got it right. Why not Good Cop? Well, Good Cop also exists, and Good Cop is also a sometimes VIP of this stream. There's no relation though. They just happened to be. What do you call them? Arriving in the chat at the same time.
Better take your sensitive ass back to QT Cinderella.
Yeah, take your sensitive ass back to Ludwig here. Take your sensitive ass back to I don't know, what's another big streamer? Asmongold. We ball in this bitch. We get up to all kinds of nonsense. Have parents who are billionaires? Yeah. I mean, you can just like acquire money in a currency that is like hyperinflated. And you can probably get billions of dollars of some currencies off of eBay for like $10 US. Oh, Gleethorpe and Chronico 1. Holy moly. Double X2 follow combo. That is insane. I didn't even notice that our gift sub, our honorable Bad Cop gift sub, went to community Hitler Chaotic. Holy moly. But yeah, welcome. Thank you for the follows, fellas, / ladies, / others. / thembies / whatever kind of situation we got going on. I appreciate it. I love you. I will love you forever. I will never abandon you. This is the LLLL stream. We do all kinds of nonsense. Today we're testing out text to speech and speech to text, and maybe other things too. Is everyone a VIP here, Lamau? Yeah, well, until we run out of VIPs. You can also make other people VIPs and also DVIP other people very cheaply. So the VIP status is it's cutthroat out here on these streets. You gotta be ready to shoot for the moon. Someone asked me my gender on stream yesterday, and I was just like, I don't know anymore. Yeah, I just don't give a fuck, man. I'm LLLL. Well, I mean, the person speaking, I'm a man. LLLL is a genderless matrix of text, and that's all there is to it. I just tuned in. How are we doing the TTS? Well, check. Do the. What do you mean? There's a redeem for it, NZ Pieface. You're familiar with all this nonsense. We got bonking.
Bonk.
Just say you're a pixel. Yeah, exactly. Parsecs, what is your underlying OS? The underlying OS is NixOS Linux, baby. Thank you for the chat, Chronico. Oh man, first time chat being a TTS, legendary. Oh my gosh, you're going down in history. You're in the Hall of Fame. Make sure to boost yourself too. You can get boosted. It's essential. You got to be boosting those numbers. How else are we going to track your eventual experience gain?
When I just tuned in, lol.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, it doesn't. Sometimes these things don't load. Did it work? Bad Cop should be VIP. Or maybe Bad Cop got DVIP'd by somebody. Chronicle, what? What is boost? What is well? Okay, it's a long story, my friend. It's a long and tragic story. It's well, really all it is we gotta boost. The DVIP is the other one. Aware. I'm sorry you have to find out this way. It's expensive. It's 200 whole ass points. How to tell if Vippers. How does Vipper form? Oh, it didn't work. Did it break? Let me check my other screen. Sometimes this thing's super fragile and it breaks all the time. Maybe it broke this time. That would be exciting. Did it break? Yeah, it did. Aware of existing, failed to extract user ID. What the fuck? Twitch doesn't know who you are, aware of existing. You're slipping under the radar. There's some kind of problem there. Probably just the way that I'm looking that up is fucked up in some strange way. And I should definitely not be making my thing crash, but who knows? That's life. That's life out there. Can't really complain. Okay, let's do this thing. Let's make a thing where let me read out a poll. He's like the guy in Idiocracy. He doesn't have a barcode tattoo. Yeah, I mean that's kind of a backhanded. Well, not even a backhand. That's a front-handed compliment. That's a full-ass compliment. You're saying he's the smartest man on Earth, smartest man or woman or other on Earth. I can't VIP either. It's a redeem, Chronico 1. If you click the redeems in the channel points section, it should do a thing for you. Yeah, it's not a big deal because obviously easy come, easy go. What's going on here? What do we got? We got some kind of situation. It's a documentary. Yeah. It's a movie about a guy who gets like frozen ? Or something. You did the Vipper. Oh dear. Easy come. Let me see if I can do this for you. Crown, king, and queen. Chronico.
Suck my dick, whoever stole my Vippers.
Chronico 1. Does that work? Yeah, suck real Pattywax dick, whoever stole real Pattywax Vippers. It's essential. Can't be doing that. Let's do a thing. Voice. Vipress. Yeah, you should have it now. Twitch Mobile just sucks ass. Yeah, Twitch Mobile is the Twitch chat. All clients I've seen in general are just a disaster. What's a Vipper? Just a VIP, my friend. I think Vipper is like slang from like some Japanese image board in the time before time, where the VIP board and the users referred to themselves as Vippers or something. Twitch TV is the best. It's the best, baby. Let's do a thing. Let's do a defun fig transcribe poll. We're gonna do some poll transcription here, baby. So we're gonna do a fig begin transcribe, and then our handler is going to be fig create poll, and then the title is going to be the message that we transcribe. The options are going to be yes and no. You can transcribe my poll whenever you want, sugar tits. Oh baby, you know I will. You know I will. Are we getting too vulgar here? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a little too forward. Oh, using on my 120x70 TV. Holy. That's what I say to that. That's a holy kind of situation. Man, a 120x70 TV. That's actually like good enough to render my model. Is this kick, Lamau? We're not breaking any terms of service. We can curse. We can say nastiness here. We can say. Well, you can say any, like, I'm not like, don't say no words, like no slurs, but like we can say like cunt here, and like that's a thing. I think that's allowed on Twitch. You can talk about jerking your dick off. You can talk about all kinds of nasty, like, I think that's okay. This is an 18 plus stream. Everyone here is 18 years old, or you lied to Twitch and you should be banned. That's what I think. Create a yes no poll from voice transcription. Yes, it's okay to be Australian on Twitch. I am 12 and what is this? Banned. Mods. Ban that guy and then mod him and then unban him.
Really naughty words like crud and wiener.
Like crud and wiener. Yeah, you can say heck. You can say zounds. You know zounds is short for God's wounds, which is actually like insanely metal, right? That's so nuts. So fucking
Boobies.
Nuts. I'm screaming. My neighbors hate me. They're coming over here to kill me with a weapon. Flippin' heck. Welcome, Hero Fox 22. I hope you weren't born in 22 because this is an 18+ stream. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a nice time, and we're gonna continue having a nice time. I insist. Okay, we're gonna try and transcribe a poll. What should the poll be? Transcribe poll. Should Digby, cat, VTuber, be banned from the LLLL Colonq stream chat? Should he be banned? This is the poll. Hello, goodbye. Will it create a poll? Will it work? We will see together. Maybe it will work. Maybe it won't work. It's a whole ass thing. I'm a little confused by it. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna be frustrated. Do we have any messages here? Looks like we didn't create
Get that ass band mods.
a
Get
poll.
this dude out of my MOTHAFUGGIN chat.
Yeah, that one didn't work too well. Jeez, doesn't like when you misspell things. You gotta be a spelling hero. Let's see, where is the transcription buffer? Transcribe. Right here, we got the transcription correct. We just didn't create the poll. That seems to be a problem. Yeah, Digby is not actually 12, of course. Digby, friend of the stream. We're trying to be a little bit of a goofball here. We're all up on some goofballs. Why the fuck didn't it work? I'm a little frustrated by that. Where is our figvoice.el? This should be. Did this process sentinel get called correctly? Yeah, it looks like it. What was the transcribe callback? Oh, we can check that. It's buffer local, so we can check it on transcription buffer. Yeah, in which case ban his ass. Yeah, ban him, and then we're gonna unban him, and then like VIP him, and then unVIP him, and then mod him. That's kind of the situation. What are we looking for? Fig transcribe. Yeah, we ride it rowdy out here. Okay. Is that what the kids say? Things like that? Actually, I'm really curious about something. Give me a minute while I Google the symbol. Please. By all means, NC5face. My age can only be determined by via abstract mathematics. Yeah. Digby's age is an ordinal. Digby's age is definitely not in the natural numbers. Digby's age is some kind of you have to use p-adic arithmetic in order to encode Digby's age.
I have points again. Here's a challenge for you. Use the word mate at the end of each phrase you say for 5 seconds.
Are we becoming mate? We're becoming Australian mate? Is this the challenge, mate? And every phrase you say for 5 seconds. Phrase is kind of hard, mate. That's a tough one, mate. Jeez. 5 seconds is also pretty short. So like I feel like you're only saying one. Oh, someone's got a kind of, what is that? Is that a quaternion age there? We're moving to quaternions, we're moving to octonians. Holy moly. Holy fuck, dude. Let's why does this not fucking work? Why would this not do what I want it to do? Maybe this needs to be a, but it should just take the name. And we had these callbacks working before. Bell. That's kind of scary. Hopefully, I haven't tested this with Unicode at all, but hopefully it should, since this is a separate process, nothing should crash the stream. Be more productive, mate.
Be more productive, mate.
Oh yeah, it begins. It begins. We're gonna try and actually work while talking. We're gonna I mean, I know it's hard to believe. We're going to try and multitask. We're going to try and make our hands and our mouth do different things, right? Common trick. Useful in many domains of life, having your hands and mouth do separate things at the same time. We're going to try and practice that a little bit here. It's one of the essential life skills. Okay. I don't know why the fuck this isn't happening. We're just going to say message sentinel
Mate,
call.
it's impossible to do both, mate. Also, do you like cats, mate, or dogs, mate?
Do I like cats or dogs? Well, do I like cats or dogs? I'm not a huge animal person, right? Being a grid of letters. I don't know. I like cats. I'm a huge fan of cat. I like Mancat also. The Mancat, big fan of Mancat. Dogs are a little aggressive for me typically. They get up all in your business a little bit. But yeah, I like cats. Let's say I'm a cat person. Furry? Yeah, XD.
Furry.
I kind of set myself up for that one. Is that like a classic thing? Classic goof? You make someone refer to any animal and then they're a furry? A little cruel to animals, isn't it? And cruel to furries. We were talking about this in the past, I think. Like, if I was a furry, I'd be a bug-themed furry. How do I concatenate cats? Well, have you seen the movie The Human Centipede? It's sort of like that, but you kind of have to extend to, it's more of a feline situation. Maybe don't do that. A little bit of nastiness. Digby is appalled at this conversation. Oh yeah, I mean, obviously I'm a fan of cats because I'm a fan of Digby Cat. Instead of using mate, I'll use furry at the end of each phrase.
Instead of using mate, you'll use furry at the end of each phrase.
I don't hate that. Furries, I should start adding word filters to these too. That'd be a disaster. I've just been moving up and down the same couple of lines for like minutes now. This is fucked. You ever seen Furry Force cartoons? No, I haven't. What is this thing that you describe? Let's do a transcribe poll. Hello, I'm doing the thing. I'm saying words. I'm responding to chatters, our fun chatters aware of existing in Digby Cat and NZ Face and Cellophane 11578. They're all here and I'm having fun with them together. It's a great day. Okay, bye. Okay, maybe the process sentinel will be called this time. Once it gets back. Sentinel was called. Why the fuck isn't creating a poll? Isn't it creating a poll? The fuck is this? Let's see. Let's message if the callback is called too.
Why aren't you working on your next $1 million startup mate Silicon Valley furry website?
I wish I was. God, I wish I was. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're if that's a serious question, like, I don't know. This is my next startup idea, $1 million startup idea, Silicon Valley furry website. How about that? We're in business. Transcribe poll. Okay, we're talking. We're not ethereal. Excellent. Can't beat that. Ethereal apparently is, that character is rendered very strangely. Can't complain. And transcribe. Go. See if the callback is called in addition to the other thing. Yeah. Callback was called. We should be calling create poll. We aren't, for some reason.
Ancient art of rhetoric.
Why can we not fucking call this? Test poll functionality. XOXOXO. Does it work? Yeah, the poll function does work. It's probably we're giving it some fucked up text. Let's see. Let's switch to the other screen. It might be complaining at us. We never received the create poll role otherwise. What stack do I need for a role in your startup? Yeah, MERN. What is this? MySQL Emacs something NixOS.
Shut up, you tradcath dork.
Tradcath dork. We got tradcath kind of situation. Is this a situation where the two of you are friends? Is this a friends situation? I mean, you're friends now. You better be. You better be. Yeah, I don't know what the MERN stack is. I see all the probably MongoDB, Elixir. So I don't fucking know. Redis. No, I don't even fucking know. Some garbage. Ours React. React. Something.
Got points again. Time to say useless shit.
You're welcome. Okay. The poll thing works. What is MERN stack? We gotta see this now. I know, like, all this shit's garbage. Oh, no JS. But I thought, well, I said, oh, Express, Mongo Express React. I should have known Elixir is too cool for this sort of thing. Yes, replacing the mean stack, which is Angular. You know how much I know about web development now. is indeed garbage. Yeah, I'm learning all kinds of fun things now. I spent last weekend after the stream, I learned a little bit about, I'm building, you can actually kind of, I think you can see, is it active? If you look at the about section of my stream, let me actually open it up on here. This is going to be Streamception. Gotta make sure it doesn't play any audio. Twitch.tv/L::Q. Engage. Begin. I'm developing a Twitch extension. I want to develop an overlay extension, probably, that goes over the... we've talked about it before. I want to do like a thing that makes the live coding experience a little more integrated, right? Why this is what Twitch looks like, by the way, when you fucking try and open it. Excellent. There should be one of these panels. Why is it not there? I don't know why it's not there. Maybe it doesn't show up. Does it only show up on my... That's odd. It shows up on my other machine. It's not... I don't know. Either way, we have a... I've been testing some bullshit. Testing a little Twitch panel extension, and then we'll eventually port it into an overlay extension, which we will have to do on stream, because you cannot even locally test an overlay extension. The overlay extension being like the things you can like mouse over shit on the screen. Like they have it for like Hearthstone and Magic, right? See what's going on. You cannot test that even locally without being live. So unless I want to dev on an alt, we're going to be doing it here. So that's life. You got to go live. Turning Emacs into the new pipe of Twitch. Yes. Oh no, you're 65535 years old? Yeah. You know it. From the 16-bit era, baby. Happens next year when you overflow? Well, I mean, we're gonna have to see. On my on the LLLL Colonq anniversary next year, which I think is January 28th. So only like 8 months to go, and you'll witness it. 9 months ago. Enough time to birth a child. How deep? Hashtag deep. Maybe we just trim the message and hope that does a thing. We're gonna try and make another poll. We're making a poll. Not like that. We're gonna transcribe a poll. Hello, this is a poll. Answer at your leisure. Thanks, TBH. Okay, does that give us back something? Now that I think about it, I don't actually know. Okay, that worked perfectly. Wow, look at that. Oh, you saw the whole process there. No secret typing behind the scenes. We just spoke, and magically a poll appeared. So this is kind of what we're thinking. This is what I want to do for D&D, right? I want to just be able to like press a button, start talking, and then when I press another button, it both creates a poll for you guys and then also sends the query, like a yes/no question with the contents of the poll to ChatGPT. D&D meaning Dungeons and fucking Dragons. That's actually more of a DNFD, but the core concept is the same as Dungeons and Dragons. We're gonna play some fully automated Dungeons and Dragons. What's that? Are you I'm not gonna assume you're joking, but like, yeah, iconic cultural property, Dungeons and Dragons, tabletop role-playing game from the 80s, 70s, actually, recently popularized by nonsense, Stranger Things, etc. It's D&D. We're gonna play it. I will be the games master, the dungeoneer. You can explain it through the movie. Yeah, go watch the D&D movie. It's apparently not horrible. I wouldn't know, but I've heard that it is not so horrible to be offensive, which is a notable quality of movies these days. So now we can vote to ban Digby. We can vote to ban and then mod Digby. I'm sure that's what you mean, right? We need to ban Digby and then mod him. Which actually I think, can you mod someone who's banned? Is that possible? I don't know. Maybe we should bind these things. I mean, we made this an interactive function for a reason. So we can do things like, we should make this interactive too. And then we should where is our shit? Is it not in selector? Dispatcher.el. There's where we are. We could add it to our big global Emacs binding machine. What key do we put it on? I think we put it on P key. P is on, oh, it's on something already. Gross. Maybe we want our own little Hydra. I don't know. We want to make this easy to do. I want to make the flow so I'm not typing things all the time, right? Like, yeah, we need our own Hydra. We're gonna grab the one from the soundboard, I think. We'll steal that, yoink that. K is evil quit. What? Yeah. If I press QK, that's what closes a window. QK, bam. Q capital K closes the whole workspace. That's how we do it. Okay, we got. We'll yoink this. Yoink it. Fig voice.el. Okay. Okay. We're gonna just call this Fig voice Hydra. Do you have avatar arms? Yeah, you can actually see my avatar's arms. It's maybe more clear to see if we're in seasickness mode. If I redeem that. When I zoom all the way out, you can see that my avatar has arms. I don't have super wide shoulders. That's just me T-posing. Because I didn't bother animating the arms to move any other way. But in theory, we could. One day, we were looking last stream maybe about doing, what do you call it? Some VR arm tracking, which might be interesting. You can't really see it here. But I want to do like a full body tracking stream with this same kind of like ASCII thing and all the same redeems and shit, obviously. But like we'll do like a, I don't know, maybe like a VR dungeon crawl. It'd be cool to build like a VR enabled application and then like walk through like a environment that's like rendered with ASCII. That'd be actually super sick. I wonder if we could hack an interface on top of NetHack. I know NetHack has like various front ends, right? Like there's like the eagle eye thing or whatever. We could probably build like on top of some actual dungeon crawler with mechanics for true immersion. Enter in VR. That's really cool. We're gonna put that in the to-do actually. VR NetHack with integrated LLLL avatar. Fun. There we go. We're doing that. Getting things done. Voice related commands. Okay, what is the syntax for this? Like this. So we're gonna say P is fig transcribe pull. So that's pull, and what is the V is fig and transcribe end. Maybe something else. What letters are we not binding currently? We can play, like we have this whole soundboard system set up. I never use it though. What is it bound to? Fuck. I don't know where it's bound. Oh, it's M. Q, M, S. We can do things like this. Among Us! It's very loud. How fun. Let's go over to dispatcher again. Put this somewhere reasonable. And we'll say, what the fuck was that? It was Among Us. What do you mean, what the fuck was that? It's Among Us. Among Us! You gotta have Among Us. What else do we have? We have a couple of these that I thought would be useful. I'm living that Zoomer lifestyle out here, my friend. We gotta be zooming around, getting up to some play. This is sometimes you see men at work. This is men at play. Big burly buff manly men at play. LLLL Colonq. Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of that, speaking of little emo related shenanigans, there's no fucking emotes because Twitch hasn't approved my fucking emotes, and it's been like 4 fucking weeks. Think about that. They approved those 2. There's the 2 that are there. They were approved instantly. The rest have been in limbo for weeks, not having a good time. The other emotes, there's 12 in total. So there's quite a lot. I commissioned a bunch of them. They're cute little things. I don't know. what do we got here? Let's maybe I can share them. Do I have them on this machine? I think I do. Let's see, what are our emotes looking like? Colonq, where are we going? SRC, Colonq, brand, emotes. Look at these ones. Got a bunch. We got this one. Maybe we should look at the bigger ones, the bigger versions. Hello, hey, wow, that's perfect. Perfect size. That one, which I think we don't have right now, right? We have this one, pogging. We got this one, which is enabled. This one was accepted. We got the humph, which was accepted. We got this one we're calling, my emote prefix is L colon, so this one is L colon Q. Haha, get it? Haha. I thought that'd be a funny joke fucking weeks ago. Alas. Got a raid message. We got tears of joy or tears of pain. We got happiness. We got rage. We got being cool. We got bedge. And also a cool little animated one. I don't have it in big form, but we're typing away. That's what we got. Alas. Don't your eyes hurt watching all this text? Looks cool. Well, it depends on what you mean. If you mean my eyes hurt by just looking at the interface that I'm interacting with, no. I mean, I've done this this is just what I do. This is how I've been using the computer for many a year now. But the model text is a little irritating sometimes. We spend a lot of time and effort trying to make that not look so horrible, and we still have a way to go. Are you an artist as well? No, I paid someone on Fiverr to draw them for me. I'm actually totally artistically ungifted. I have no art skills. Well, I guess I haven't practiced very much, but have not had time. There are many skills I have not had a chance to develop, and art is one of them. Okay, we're gonna install this shit. What is a thing that we can do? The model looks sick. I was talking about the interface we're using. Yeah. This is just the interface I've used. I've used this specific way, like doing everything in Emacs here for like 5 years now, and I've been doing similar stuff for longer than that. It's been a couple of decades now. So I find that honestly, I tend to get kind of distracted by lots of like fast moving like animated elements and things like bezels and stuff, you know, like fancy buttons and stuff like that. So I try and like not have them as much as possible. It's much easier for me if I can just like look at kind of clear symbols, and we're just gonna call this fucking A. We don't have anything bound to A. We're gonna say Colonq, or no, what is it? Fig, voice, Hydra, body. Twitch. We'll call that Twitch. And if we do Q A, we can do a poll. Cool. And we'll also do a capital A is big and what is this? End. What are we calling this? End transcription. QVA. Oh, QA. Q capital A. No, it's not a command. Where are we going here? We're going to voice.el. What the fuck are we calling this? Begin end transcribe. Oh. That's how it be. That is how it be sometimes. And we're going to call this A to fit with our scheme. And then if we do, okay, let's try something. XXX. This is triple X rated. Q. If we press QP, we press QAP. We can dictate a poll. Hello, this is a poll. I think the interface works well. What do you think? XD, XOXOXOXO, kisses, love you. And then I can do Q capital A. And that should maybe end the transcription and create the poll. Didn't do it though. It didn't do it at all. Now we're kanji. We're spinning kanji. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. So we're calling the callback. We just didn't create the poll. I guess Twitch just doesn't like some of the inputs that we're giving it. What's the deal with that? What is the deal? What is our transcription here? This should be fine. This looks like some sensible text, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on. If we do with current buffer fig, oh, this is so big. So big. Transcribe buffer string. Does that work? Can we just do that? Okay, that fails. That fails. We look at my other screen. Ugh. Failed to start poll. Oh, we got a failed to start poll back from Twitch. Why is that? That is sort of interesting. I should maybe debug that a little bit. What if we just do it again? What if we just keep doing it until it breaks? Then we didn't even get anything. That's interesting. Very interesting. What if I restart the thing? What if we try again? What if we free ourselves from these constraints and shackles and we instead attempt to do something a little bit different? Let's see. I don't know why. Is it because there's a new line? I mean, the trim should get rid of that, right? Some sort of mysterious beeping noise around me. Someone has, a rogue clonker has found my location, deploying the device. This is all kinds of fucked up here. Oh, okay, that failed, as we expect. I don't know why it failed. Maybe we should, okay, doing some off-screen stuff. Okay, little scary, I know. I'm sorry, we gotta do it. Gotta pull the band-aid off. I want to at least print what the error message is, because that's not happening currently for reasons unknown. Failed to, where is start poll? If we do that, we should also log Chisho res. Does that work? wres. Let's see if that takes an aeon to build. Big sip strummer, thank you. I would have forgotten. Oh, I'm out of water too. I gotta get up. I'm not gonna mute my mic, so no one say anything. No one say anything terrible, okay? No, I'm actually sitting on a throne made of 20 human beings. That's my typical chair. So I need them to not say anything rude or mean. It's all consensual. It's just it's a weird sex thing. I'll BRB. Will actually mute my mic. I'm sorry, kisses. Just like that, we're back at it fucking again. And the thing compiled too. Wonderful. I'm pressing the buttons on the wrong keyboards. Things are changing on screen and I'm not even intending them to. Disaster. Okay, so hopefully this should now give me some indication of why this poll is failing. Let's try and create the poll again. Silence is nice. Kind of rude. A little bit rude, my friend. A little bit rude. Ooh. Don't hate me that much. Jeez. Jeez, Lewis. Okay, from list. The parameter title was... Okay, so here's the error message that Twitch gives back. I can't copy and paste it from the other computer, so I have to... I'm going to read it to you. Error message reading session. Don't you like silence? I do like silence a lot. Most of my day, this is the loudest I am all day. I swear. I sit in perfect contemplative serenity all day otherwise. Error, bad request. Presumably some kind of I don't know what it's for. If bad request is just 400, right? Message, string, The parameter title, the poll title, that being, was malformed. The value must be less than or equal to 60. Apparently our title has to be less than or equal to 60. I assume what they mean is the length has to be less than or equal to 60. But we can do that. That at least makes a little bit of sense, doesn't it? I think it does. Okay, so how do we have an S truncate? What do you want? Len S. Okay, so we should just put that in create poll. Honestly, we should go to fig.el, we should go to create poll, and we should do the thing. This should be S trim title and S truncate 60. And this does what we want it to, right? S is longer, and then add ellipsis at the end. We do not want any kind of ellipsis, so I'm glad we checked the documentation. We do not want to ellipsize our string. Blah 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 blah. Fuck. I'm collapsing. My lungs, my heart, all breaking down. The LLLL Colonq heart, the heart chamber has been breached. Okay, does this work? Okay. Polls are very short. That is an issue. The fact that we cannot make the polls longer. You vote yes? You do think the in? I think the in too, right? Refreshment. Fuck. So we're not going to be able to provide the full context of the poll. Yeah. Okay. What if we go to fig.el? Does this truncate enough to fit the ellipsis, or does it the resulting, yeah, including the ellipsis? Let's do that. We can do a C chat, and then we can also do a does it, let's see. Well, we probably just want more space, right? We'll leave the ellipsis as default, and then we can say, when we do the transcribe poll in voice.el, we can say fig Twitch say current poll excuse me, TTS. Oh man, I can't blame the TTS on my gross, I can't blame my gross mouth noises on the TTS anymore. This is a disaster. Stonks collapsing into the dust of history. Current poll, that thing. And then if we can do a poll again. Hi, this is a poll. Do you vote yes or do you vote no? We got to make it long enough to do the ellipsizing thing. Hi, okay, bye. And then we do end the poll. Will that produce outcomes that are agreeable? It didn't send my, did it not send my message? Or is chat broken? Maybe it didn't, maybe the message is too long too. That's concerning. I wonder what Twitch's, so do we know what the Twitch max message length is?
I have points again. This is addicting.
I'm glad you've fallen for. I have a team of a few dozen trained psychologists, game psychologists here to make this the most addicting gacha experience possible. Okay, that's pretty long. That's pretty fucking long. So I assume message length isn't it, right? Like, Character limit is 50. Yeah. 500. 500. Yeah, that makes sense. So we should have, well, we should have enough space for that, right? I don't know why this didn't work. Let's try with this kind of message here. Oh, it probably is include. We're probably sending an extra new line. We need to do that. Make sure we're doing the trim. Let's just find Twitch say. Where is fig.el Twitch say? Let's trim message, and we'll do trimmed and then trimmed and stemmed. Doing a little bit of stimming. My chat has gone out of sync. There we go. Okay, doing the thing again, testing it out. Let's press QAP for polling. We're polling something. We're talking to people. We're chilling out. We're assessing the situation, assessing the opinions of the public. Yeah, go engage. Q capital A. Okay. Will it go? Okay. For polling,
Does
or polling something.
Support ligatures or emojis?
I assume poll does support emojis. Like we can, like if we do like a, once this is done, right? Like we can just we can just like send, I mean this is over different protocols, right? Like if we do a I don't know, what's a insert char cowboy, this kind of guy. We can send things like that. I assume you can send things like that in polls also. We gotta wait for this one to be finished. Unfortunately. Unfortunatamente. So how's everyone doing tonight? What's the word on the street? Anything happening? Anything up? Yesterday was the drugs day, right? That's been going on lately. I don't imbibe myself, but it's happy drugs day if you do. This is cursed. Yeah, it is deeply and horrifically cursed. We are shadow cursed for all eternity. And it's not going to get better. The situation is not going to improve. You use curse. You use drugs. I don't use drugs. I'm a drug-free gamer. Now I'm become Bart, The Simpsons. My bad. No, you're welcome to do it. It's we've had this experience before, and I think we've made the same Simpsons joke. And it is in fact kind of poggers that it works at all. Because before this didn't work. In the early days, in the ancient before times, even trying to send that would crash my model, because error validation is for when you have a job. Let's send it. Let's see if we can make a cowboy kind of poll. Let's see if we can do a cowboy kind of shit. Create poll cowboy. What are some things we can insert as options? Insert char. Horse. Can we get a horse going on here? Horse. Horsey. Woo. And then we can do a insert char. Is there like a gun emote? Gun. There's gonna be a lot of gun.
I like injecting marijuanas directly into my dick veins.
And gun. I don't know if we're gonna find a gun here, gamers. Maybe a hat. We do a hat. Use no horse to trigger me. Why? You don't like horses? We're gonna do a top hat. That's what cowboys wear, right? Does that work? Yeah, it does work. Man, those kind of look like shit in the Twitch font. I beg, I'm addicted. I like injecting marijuanas directly into my dick veins. Yeah, I mean, that's what... I learned not to do that in school.
Points again, fuck you.
I learned to be a good boy. Points again, fuck you. You don't have to be so aggressive about it. Jeez. Jeez, Louise. Trilby cowboy wear. Right here, baby. People still do those? Is that a thing that people still do? Like... have the cultural associations, like, there can't be anyone who isn't aware of the fedora trilby stereotype at this point, right? I mean, I guess good on you if you just don't give a shit at all, but like those have been like totally like the lamest thing ever for like 20 years now. Like, what do we still have? Like, who are the bravest among us? Who are the bravest? Who still can handle that level of
I have TTS
of
power.
hat prowess? Yeah, hats win. I believe it. You do have TTS power. You'll have this kind of power nowhere else. Other streams, they're asking you to pay $5, $10, $100 for TTS. Here, just a few minutes of your time. Easy. A gentleman around my dorm did, but he was dressed outlandishly dapper just to be in the lounge. Yeah. There's some strange shit that happens in college.
30 points left. This is a drug.
Yeah. I should have expected this. People do be liking the text to speech, the ability to interact with the strummer. We're sort of trying to maximize that though, so it's okay. I like that. If that's my appeal, you know, I'm okay with that. Well, I would settle for less.
Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah, it doesn't stretch it out quite, so you have to be a little more creative with your phonics. Okay, so we can dictate polls now. This is an interesting thing, right? We can describe things. Maybe we should also be able to dictate chat messages. Let's go to voice again. Let's do a very similar thing. Let's just transcribe chat. Send to Twitch chat from voice transcription. And this will be easy.
No.
This will be very easy. Yeah, there's no limit right now. You can have this thing talking for fucking hours if you want to, if you come up with the right cursed collection of phonemes. Okay, let's... They will talk over each other.
Series of tubes containing pictures of
let's
cats.
do... What are we doing? What are we doing here? C is fig transcribe chats. We should do a... When we do... I want to have this a little more visible. We should make sure this says transcribing. And then
Tesuto.
At the end, we'll have it say end of transcription.
The cat, Felis catus,
back a little bit.
is a domestic
Is it possible to have
species
recursion
of
for the
small
TTS?
carnivorous
Well,
mammal.
there's no actual
1,
recursion.
2,
Well,
it
we
is the
could,
only
right? We could have the
domesticated
TTS
species in the
go
family
back to...
Felidae and is commonly referred
We have the
to
speech
as
of the TTS go back to
domestic
text and
cat
then
or
feed that
house
into
cat
Twitch
to
chat somehow to
distinguish
trigger
it
more
from the
TTS.
wild members of the
But
family.
I think we're not right now.
4. Cats are
I
commonly
think doing
kept
that
as
would
house
be
pets, but can also be farm cats or
dangerous
feral
idea.
cats.
I
The feral cat
would be a little
ranges
concerned
freely
about
and
that one.
avoids human contact. 5. Domestic cats are
Domestic cats? Oh, it cut itself off. I think that's the limit. I assume there's a limit of the Google API as well. Maybe that broke. Maybe they've cut us off. I assume not. I assume our paltry manual usage pales in comparison to the people trying to use this thing for some kind of script. Okay, can we val buffer and make sure this works well? And then we can just, okay, we can say QAC. All right, we're sending a Twitch chat message. Let's fire it off. Let's see if that goes. There's a little bit of delay. All right, that's fucking sick. Very cool. Very, very cool. The sun is a massive incandescent mass. That's a good way to describe me. I'm a mass of
where hydrogen
mass.
is built into helium at a temperature of millions of degrees.
Send the text to ChatGPT and ask it to summarize to shorten its length, Kappa. Yes. Well, I mean, that's not too far off the table. I've thought a little bit. Friend of the stream, Jams Virtual. I don't know if we've probably shouted out Jams Virtual before, right? It's Jams Virtual. I need to make sure they're not live, because if you shout out people when you're live, it's kind of rude because they fucking see it. We'll do the shout out. Is that the right thing? Yeah, follow James Virtual. They're hella cool. They have a virtual pet called Nano, powered by GPT-4. And they can talk to Nano on stream, and also viewers can redeem things to ask Nano questions, and Nano will respond very cutely. And of course, Nano has limited memory, and it's just like, I think the memory is some stream specific context plus a few prior questions that have been asked. And I think the way that the memory is kind of kept up, or the way that I would do it at least, is like repeatedly summarizing down to reduce the length of the text, right? So you gradually kind of forget the less important things naturally. Have the stream just be raw Twitch chat filtered and distorted through hundreds of layers of machine learning algorithms and see what horrors come out. I mean, who says it isn't already, right? We don't know. I don't know where this text is coming from. I mean, the system claims it's coming from real paddywhack, but who knows what's on the other end of that, right? Like there could be some the madness that way lies. That's a great way to get banned. Can you? What's the? I mean, I assume just having like a unmoderated AI hooked up to game words are like catnip to machine learning algorithms. Yeah, ChatGPT has been pretty good. OpenAI has quite good filtering, and I assume if we had like a big word filter list, we could do that. But that also, like, if I have a giant word filter list, that includes the risk of accidentally displaying the word filter list on stream, right? Like, so that's like somewhat annoying. Burning memories plays muffled in the distance. Yeah, but it took ChatGPT multiple attempts to shackle their AI. Yeah, that's why we reuse theirs, maybe, right? I'm definitely not. I would not fuck around with like some experimental local model once we have a nicer machine. Like, well, I would, but I wouldn't. We wouldn't go crazy with it. We would be a little bit careful, at least a little bit, right? We're trying to dodge that ban hammer generally. Why not? Well, we got to be a little concerned about what you display on the screen on Twitch.television, Twitch.tuvalu. The TV top level domain is actually for Tuvalu, right? It does not actually stand for TV, as in television. I think at least. Crazy is not the ancient art of rhetoric. It kind of is, right? The ancient art of rhetoric, like, what do you feel includes, like, what does rhetoric include, right? Like, some might say that rhetoric includes I don't know, force is a type of language, right? Like bonking your debate opponent across the head is kind of the ultimate rhetorical technique at the end of the day. So maybe getting banned from Twitch represents the ultimate rhetorical victory of Twitch staff. What's rhetoric? Isn't it just good speech skill? Yeah, I think it sort of has that, and also has sort of a connotation of I don't know, debate. I think, right? Ability to effectively make a point. We're mostly using it because it's a funny way to say that we have TTS set up. And I like having total schizo nonsense titles. But that's for another day. Okay. What else are we going to do on this stream? We got a long way to go here. We've just finally reached my normal starting time. We got another 2-3 hours in us. We gotta find something to do here, gamers. I think we've built the polling mechanism. Maybe it's time to build out. We're starting to build out stats last stream for the D&D sesh. Maybe we'll continue that, and then we'll of course get sidetracked plenty as we chat with all the good people. So let's maybe do that. We'll expect to get something done, actually get nothing done, but we'll be happy. Okay, so we're rolling up some ability scores. I think that is on the menu. I think maybe let's pop open our PDF too. Let's go. Pause record rules. I'm trying to think if there's anything interesting that's. You can tell I'm looking for any excuse not to actually get work done, because I'm like, but I actually do want to get this done. It'll be fun. The result will be fun. What other addicting features are you going to include in your stream? Subway Surfer gameplay on the top right. Yeah, we've talked about that quite a lot. Like doing integrated attention grabbing videos, like soap cutting. Quite a few streamers do that at this point, I think, that I've seen. I know in the software category, Automated does that quite a lot. Like has the soap cutting video on the top. It'd be fun to have that. Like, or some kind of like, I know a streamer who does like an integrated thing that, like, based on the number of chat messages, if there like aren't many chat messages happening, it like adds more and more Subway Surfer soap cutting like shit to the screen, and we're getting increased engagement. You're crushing my attention. Are you happy? Well, I mean, I'm not happy if you have something else to do, right? If you have tasks to complete, right, and don't need to do something other than just be totally afflicted by this brain rot for hours, I do sympathize. But sometimes I don't know, man. That's part of it. It's part of keeping it together. Why is this in such a way? Can we make this not display multiple? Yeah. I'm here to enjoy my brain rot. Excellent. Well, you're in the right place then. Let's find. So okay, we can roll up some ability scores for a character. I think the next thing we want to do is we want to select a character class based on those ability scores. We need to get some additional class here. The stream is lacking in class. Make sure that chatters, clonkers are keeping it classy. So we need to make sure we know if they're a barbarian. Barbarian isn't really a thing in AD&D, but like whether you have the statistics to qualify for being a paladin. I don't know. All kinds of. I'm just saying fucking bullshit at this point. I don't even know. I don't even know if we want to go in this direction. I've done this like 3 streams in a row. I've opened up this shit, and I'm like, this is fucking boring. This is garbage. What can we do that's exciting? I think there's probably something, right? Like we can at least make something happen. I have let's think. Code something in brainfuck. We could do that. We could code a brainfuck interpreter. Maybe we'll do that. That seems kind of fun. Brainfuck. That actually won't take that long, I think. Do. Here's the brainfuck commands. So you can increment and decrement the data pointer. You can increment the byte at the data pointer. You can print out the byte. You can accept 1 byte of input, storing its value. And you can do a conditional jump. And you can do a... okay. That's sort of awkward because we just need a program counter. Okay. Okie dokie. Maybe let's do that. RPGs are totally fun. I agree that RPGs are totally fun. I'm a huge RPG fan. I'm an RPGer, but I don't know. I'm torn. My poor heart is divided on what we should actually spend our time doing here. I hadn't had enough time to come up with the usual detailed itinerary. We come into these streams with a 100-part list, exactly describing what we're going to be getting up to each hour of the stream, each instant of the stream. And unfortunately, we were lacking that this time. So I don't know. Let's do the poll then. We got to poll it. I'm a servant of the chat. For what do RPG stuff for Twitch integration, for Twitch chat, let's say that, or brainfuck interpreter. I leave it up to the whims of fate. That's all I can do. All I can say. What's brainfuck? Brainfuck is an esoteric programming language. The source code of brainfuck looks like this. It's kind of strange and fucked up. It's a little fucked up like the Joker. It's a little fucked up like the Batman's Joker. That's what I would say. Digby voted twice. Digby's got excellent power. He's a true MP, member of power. What's an interpreter? An interpreter is a program that directly accepts source code and directly evaluates it, right? So, for example, something like Python, well, it's hard to say, but like we would read a brainfuck program and then run it right there without kind of translating to an intermediate format. We're actually getting some votes here. Shocking, terrifying, devastating, obliterating. Okay, yeah, Digby bought his way to victory, and I love him for it, because I know that's, in my heart of hearts, that's what I want to do, rather than spending an hour or two fucking our brain. Okay, so what do we need to do here? I think the issue that's keeping me from doing this is that I've done all this elsewhere, but I can't port it very easily. Voted once for each because I like both. Digby, you're a hero. You're a true man of the people, a true cat of the people, and I honor your efforts. I honor your struggle. We need to look. Almost forgot to boost. Yeah, what are we up to in terms of boost levels? Who's leading the boost leaderboards? Maybe that's a thing to consider too. Although it's actually kind of tricky to read. One of the things that's irritating about not actually having a database is that we don't have a good way to globally see. I assume you're up there, NZ Pie Face. You're at boost level 2. My mod is at boost 2. I'm at boost 1. Oh man, you're beating me out. Jeez. Got some boobies in the chat. I should be at 1. The first time I did the boost, you said you still hadn't set it up yet. Yeah, I think you did it after that though. Or maybe I added it manually. You also have the coveted cool 10 stat, which is quite difficult to obtain. So it's working in your favor. No, when we keep it cool around here. Okay, what are we doing? What the fuck is up? I gotta slap myself about the face a little bit, get myself on the Colonq train. I think I'm getting sick, which is what's causing this loathsome performance tonight. We gotta amp it the fuck right up. We gotta get active. We gotta get groovy. We gotta get ready to go. It's ready to fucking move. Okay, so the issue here, we need a notion of a character. The notion of a character. What is a character? A character is RPG character. Its constructor is fig make RPG character. What does a character have? A character has a name. A character has ability scores. A character has a level and a class. I don't know what Viper is, but it's done. You're now a VIP. You're a very important person. Your opinions matter more than other non-very important people. They matter more than normally important people among other people. Slam. Crash. All right, I'm out. Have a nice day. Well, it was wonderful to have you here, aware of existing. I'm sorry for the brainworms, and thank you for the follow. I'll see you again someday. Take care, friend. How do I handle such power? Well, I think the answer is you don't. Few can, right? It'll only be a matter of time before a usurper tracks you down and forcefully de-vippers you in order to claim your throne. It's a common issue. The movie Highlander actually inspired by the LLLL Colonq stream experience. Little known fact. Little known cinema fact. Cinema factoid. Is that one? That's one of them. Okay, we got this shit going on. Okay, we know how to do ability scores. What other thing makes up this? Class, RPG class. Make RPG class. What is a class? Well, maybe a class shouldn't just be a Well, no. A class has a name. What else does a class have? A class has a saving up for equity lord. Yeah, I wish I could give those out. Like I could give out channel points. The channel point economy would be much better if you could do that. Like, I don't know. I want to be able to like run games, and then excuse me, having an incredible TTS moment right now. It'd be so much better if you could run games and then have those games be rewarded with channel points. It really makes it kind of meaningless because the only way to get them is like just watching the stream. Like the streamer does have infinite channel points, but you can't gift channel points between people. And you can't. I thought you might be able to like fake it by like setting up shitty like channel point gambling, like that you're saying, okay, everyone vote for 1 because it's gonna be 1, and then just like have the streamer bet 1,000,000 on 2 or something. But you can't even do that because as the streamer you can't bet on your own gamba. It's fucked up. It's truly fucked up. Channel point arbitrage, yeah. Like I would just have it so you can like buy like a different currency with channel points, and then you could freely trade and do whatever with those points. But like then you can't turn them back into redeems, right? And I'd have to have the redeems set up in both places, and it's, you know, we could do that, but like it's a whole can of worms, right? Like that's a whole situation. I don't know if that's what we want. Okay. We want minimum ability scores. We want saves. And we want something else. We want attack gain. In these old systems, you kind of gain attack, right? Like your attack rolls get bonuses based on your level, and like at least something like fighter gets a +1 every level, versus magic user gets it every 5 levels or something. You know, it's substantial. And we'll figure out the exact numbers and tweak these things as we go, as we do, as we do be tending to do. Yeah. We also need saving throws. Or we'll copy the whole thing from somewhere. Big RPG saves. Okay, what are our saves looking like here? Osric. Where are our saving throws? They should be somewhere in here. Like the categories I don't know offhand. It's like fucking, they're weird in these editions. Yeah. If you wanted to know, I mean, if people have only played 5e, which I assume is the case for many, in 5e you have like saving throws. You can make like a dexterity save or a strength save or a constitution save. In first and second edition, you make a wand save, a breath weapon save, a death paralysis poison save, a petrifaction polymorph save, or an generic unlisted spell save. And that's just how it was. Also in BX, it's like that too. We're getting into some real business here. Jeez. Let's keep going and see what happens. Let's continue. Let's keep on trucking. So what are these? We have fuck you. Wand, breath. Do you like Reese's candy? Welcome, Paraclete. Depends on what you mean by that. I don't love candy in general, but like probably my favorite kind of candy is like the chocolate peanut butter kind. I like those. Can't hate on a Reese's peanut butter cup. They have like the organic ones now too. I saw that was like a meme. You, I mean, it's still probably fucking trash garbage, but like is maybe slightly less trash garbage. I don't fucking know. Okay, there's our saving throw categories. How are you? American chocolate is disgusting. Yeah, Digby, I would agree. Just maybe I'm usually not up on the being an America hater, but like the shit that we call chocolate is pretty fucking horrid. It's the added vomit flavoring. Yeah. Yeah, I think when I eat chocolate, I basically just eat like, I don't know. You got to eat the super like bougie like dark chocolate stuff. The stuff you get from the specialty aisle at Whole Foods is how you got to do it. Stuff that makes your eyes bleed just from smelling it. I don't know. I mean, that was a strained analogy, maybe. But we'll get there someday. Okay. What are we doing? We got a couple of constructors. We got saving throws here. Get our minimum ability scores. All right. What's going on? We can probably define some classes, I guess. Like, let's see. Like, we can say something like defvar or defconst. Fig RPG fighter. That is Fig make RPG class. Fighter. Basically, you can blame Hershey's. They made a process that lets them use expired milk and sell cheap. Because of that, people in the USA got used to their chocolate having the taste of expired milk. So now chocolate makers have to add it artificially. I never knew that. That is horrifying. Jeez. I'm wow. I don't know. That's very odd. Like I've had plenty of like European chocolate, or maybe the shit that they claim is because I've never been to Europe, right? Maybe the shit that they claim is European chocolate here is not, also has this this vomit inducing ingredient. I don't know. That is deeply fucked up, and also not too surprising, I guess. I mean, I like that story could be entirely made up, but like in many other circumstances, I'd be like, oh man, that's bullshit. But like, I can believe that when it comes to like food in America. What are we saying here? Make RPG ability scores. Got some scores going on here. Attack gain. What did I fucking press? That gain is, we'll say 0 for now, and then saves is Fig make RPG saves. Okay. Need to buy some chocolate next time in America. Yeah, what is chocolate like down under? NC Pie Face. Like, what's the? Can you still say down under for New Zealand? Is that a thing? I don't want to offend. How is what's the chocolate situation like? I don't know anything about these world affairs, these important affairs. I guess usually for Australia though. Yeah. I see. Chocolate here is chocolate. Yeah, I guess it's probably hard to describe, right? Like, you know, like when I was growing up, I would probably just be like, oh yeah, this is chocolate. It's good. I like it. What are we saying here? This is int whiz cha. New Zealand is basically a gigantic ranch. The chocolate is probably loaded with milk. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to cause an international incident. I just buy local brands. Man, that is a luxury that I wish we had, right? Like here it's like all, I don't know. If you're buying like local chocolate, I'd be like, whoa, you're fancy. You're a cool cat if you're buying anything that isn't from a factory a million miles away. You guys ever heard of Cadbury or Whittaker's? I've heard of Cadbury. I haven't heard of Whittaker's. What are we looking for here? Fighter. You need minimum scores. Strength 9.
Fun fact. Most of the people in what's
6.
geopolitically referred to as the Global South actually live in the Northern Hemisphere. Only 10% of the human population lives south of the equator.
That's actually nuts. I did not know that at all. Is the fact that it, I guess I don't spend a whole lot of time looking at maps very closely, but is this another artifact of shitty projections on maps? Or like not shitty, but like obviously you have to project the thing onto a two-dimensional surface somehow. But like is this one of those things where it's like misleading to human eyes? I guess I don't spend a lot of time looking where the equator is, right? Like what countries does the equator pass through? Okay, we have that. We have the oh goodness. Oh goodness. What does the 2-hit table look like here? Fighter just gets one like every level basically until like level 6 or something, but like we're just gonna say you get one every level. Attacking, this is a ratio, right? So it'll be like divided by. The equator goes through like the bottom half of Africa, the Southeast Asian islands, and the north part of South America. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Africa and South America, maybe India as well, I think. Yeah. India is completely above the equator, which really messes with my sense of distance. Yeah, I wouldn't expect that. That's interesting. Huh. The more you know, I guess. What are our saves? These are base saves, right? And they're gonna increase. Ay. I probably have this recorded somewhere. Wand 18, sure. Breath 20. Oh, we didn't even add death. Death save. China and India are both north of the equator, so there's half the world population right there. Yeah. Very interesting. Polymorph 17 and spells are 19. We're gonna fudge the numbers a lot to make it so we don't have to like write a gigantic fucking table. That's just how we roll. Okay, that looks like the right thing. X45. Ugh. What else has been going on? We had Twitter has organizations now. Seems like a whole can of worms. Some bullshit. What else? What's been on Hacker News lately? What's been hacking it up? I don't even know. I haven't even had time to like dig into my usual haunts. Let's see. Twitter seems like it's getting mondo fucked right now. Yeah, it seems. I mean, I believe it for sure. Seems like a whole ass situation. I have no idea why it's called X Corp now. You either lick Elon's boot or you GTFO. Yeah. It I don't know. It's all fucked up. Who can say? I certainly cannot. I don't want to I do not want to run a social media platform. That is not something I don't know. I'm really just the state of the whole thing is frustrating, right? Isn't there, there's like a new thing now too, right? There's like the former Twitter guy Jack like is like rolling out another decentralized network, Blue Sky, or the app protocol that also isn't compatible with, like, it's not built on ActivityPub, right? It's built on It's like its own thing. It's not. Yeah, it's fucked up, right? Like, I kind of see the motivation, but like, I feel like I kind of strongly feel like, despite whatever flaws it might have technically, like ActivityPub is fine. We don't need fragmentation. It'd be good if things were a little decentralized. Yeah, I don't know. Don't you want to run a furry dating site? Well, we already are. We're running a furry dating chat room. It's a different kind of dynamic. A little bit more efficient to moderate and to handle. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? We have Cleric. What the fuck is Cleric up to? Cleric has requirements. Has 6 and then 3 and then 6 and then 6 and then 9 and then 6. Attack gain. What's the attack table for Cleric here? What would you call the furry dating site? So maybe the most obvious furry thing that's like a also like kind of dating related, right? Like there's sort of the notion of like if someone is like very flirtatious, right, or something, you might say they're like chasing tail, right? Maybe a pawn off of that. Tie the knot. Yeah, that's a pretty good one actually. That's if you're going for a little more. That's like furry FetLife, not furry like Tinder. I don't know. Although maybe I'm underestimating Tinder. If you're talking about like, I don't know. Can you just talk about dog sex on? I don't know. These are questions that I'm not sure if we'll ever answer as a species. Maybe in the furry case as multiple species. First thing that came to mind was grooming. Man, that's definitely not it. For sure. That one's a miss, my friend. Furry Tinder for sure. Take this and get out. Fast and Furious. Yeah, that's more of a furry, like, that's a furry movie theater. A furry adult movie theater. Oi. Oi. That's all I say to that. Oi. Like, just making, like, kind of undefined, like, noises, right? Great way to, great thing to do, I'll say. You can respond to anything with oi, and you'll always be good. What is this fucking thing? Does this actually increase 1 every level? Yeah, it does. It's good. We believe it. And Cleric to hit goes down by 2 every 3 levels. That's kind of fancy. That's a little bit fancy. Maybe we just do represent this as a fraction, and then we just round down. That seems okay to me. Or maybe not. Maybe just represent it as like literally a numerator and denominator. That seems maybe the ideal case. We just represent it as a literal fraction. We'll just say cons 1 1. So you gain 1 point. It decreases by 1 every level. Well, this one does. Cons 1 1. Fine unspolded. It's happening. This one looks more like this because it happens like that. That's kind of exciting. Kind of like that. Okay. How do we keep on moving here? Maybe we'll just add 2 of these classes, and then. But now we want people to be able to roll freely. The eventual mechanic here is going to be you type something like where's my keyboard? You type something like this, right? And if you have a character already that's alive, it won't do anything to keep people from just re-rolling. And if you don't have a character, it will roll up a random character for you. Pick a class based on your stats and stuff, and then assign it to you, and then you'll be able to do various things with that character, right? You'll be able to say things like duel Digby Cat, right? To challenge someone to a duel to the death. And this is we go by the old rules for dueling. You cannot refuse a request to duel. You are always at risk to in the dueling grounds. The issue I see with using fractions is that it might not calculate correctly if there are other things that use fractional numbers, like other. Yeah, so I think it's going to be fine here because we really just want two integers. We want to know, okay, if we want to do integer division by the denominator on your level, and then we want to do an integer multiply of that result with the numerator, right? So, like, for example, if you're a level 13 cleric, right? Kind of your attack bonus should be whatever the base, right? I'm kind of flipping all these to make it a bonus instead of a subtraction like it really is, but it should be your attack bonus should be 13 integer divided by 3 to get 4, and then 4 times 2 to get 8. And I think it really is like. It should be bad, and we won't use it for anything else. It's just purely to compute. Okay, what is the actual increase to your attacking prowess as you level? Because we insist on using these janky ass old RPG systems because we're cool like that. I'm cool like that, at least. I know you all are cool as well by extension. Okay, let's do it. We won't duel Digby Cat to the death. I'm gonna split this to make it a little. Trying to find like the comfy. We don't want a page fit. No, fuck you. We want to be able to actually read the text. Thank you very much. What are the saves we have? Cleric has good saves. We probably want a similar number for saves too, but we'll think about that when we get there, because saves also increase as you level. Decrease, rather. 15. We'll just add the 3 kind of essential classes for now. We'll add fighter, cleric, and magic user, right? The others, especially fucking thief. Fuck thief. But we'll add it eventually. Magic user. No, it's not that. Yeah, it is that. It is that. Magic user. How do we want to capitalize like that? Probably. Maybe. I don't fucking know. I don't know anything. We'll do it like the way they do it here. And why did that go back to fucking page fit? Fuck you. Horrid. Absolutely fucking disastrous user experience. We have to have some way to represent. You better not be a fighter, magic user if you want to be winning any duels. We'll have spells that affect the stream maybe at some point. Seems kind of cool. Oh, we need to record hit die too. Oh fine. Oh fine. Oh bother. Oh how fucking bothersome this is. Jeez Louise. Weak at the knees. Any Geckers out there? Any 100 Gex fans? I'm a 100 Gex fan for sure. For real, for real. Love those Gex. 5 cents says yeah. For your first time chat, we're drawing them out. We're drawing them out of the woodwork with the 100 Gex. Welcome, welcome. Good to see. Going to the Boston rave? That's fucking sick, dude. Have fun. Have a grand old time. Okay, so magic user gains. We're gonna say they gain 2 every 5. We're gonna be generous. The viewers are gonna roll in, law. We'll try to. Hell yeah, they're rolling up. We've expressed our membership in the Gex Nation. I don't know. I don't know if is there a name for the 100 Gex fandom? I feel dirty saying the word fandom, honestly. It makes me think of some fucked up stuff. Makes me think of AO3. But yeah, okay, we got some combat going on here. We got some kind of combatant situation. What the geck are you talking about? Yeah. Yikes. Fucking yikes. We should also give these hit dice. Pew pew. Are you pew pewing? What's pew pewing? Have the guns of war rolled out? Is it over? Is it finally over? Class needs a hit die. Hit die. Fighter hit die. D8 or something? I hate that so much. I hate that it's a D10. We gotta fix this stat here. I need to be able to use this table of contents. This is a disaster. Cleric hit die is... We're gonna scroll up because I refuse to bow to this tyranny. Cleric is D8. Magic user should be D4, right? Yeah. Maybe. Something like that? Yeah, D4. Got no health. No health at all. 4. 4, 4, 4. I'm writing the D in front of these because I'm fucking brain dead. Okay. So now we can do something like we can roll up given some stats that we rolled, we can pick a class. We have an aptly named pick class scores. Given ability scores, choose a fitting class. What are our actual requirements here? What is the most onerous requirement? Thank you for the follow, Hero Fox 22. I'm glad our unholy efforts have warranted your gamer follow. I will be going live and immediately ending stream several hundred times this weekend, so get ready for your phone notifications to be absolutely fucking unusable. Doing it just for you. I promise. It's on the way. Have to honor your participation. Okay. Not okay. I'm not okay. Q. Oh, do we have a sound? Okay, that's another thing to add. To do soundboard requests. Not actually requests from me. Tokyo Ghoul Unravel. We need some of that dog shit up in here. We need some true edgy emo boy LLLL Colonq emotes. I don't know. That's not really an emote. Emote has another connotation. We need some. What is an audio emote? Okay, how do you describe this thing? You're still emoting. You're just emoting audially instead of visually. I won't settle for audio emote. That is awful. We don't qualify visual emotes, except just now. So, who the fuck knows? We'll keep talking though. I can talk for hours and hours and hours, and you know I will. You've seen it before. You've been here before. Okay. So magic user needs. Why did I put these in the wrong spots? I put them totally in the wrong spots. They're all fucked up. Does Switch not have bold or italic text? Lame. No, it doesn't. It has fucking nothing. It just has plain text actually. But it will happily transmit ASCII control characters, haha XD, even though it won't even display the messages containing them in the chat, but it will transmit them gladly if you just send the input. Vibrating. Yeah, we're gonna do. So okay, here's a dilemma that I've been faced with for a little while. That there's this API. It's called buttplug.io. It makes it pretty easy to interact with various peripherals. Such as wireless or game controllers, for example, right? If you have a vibrating game controller, this API allows you to you like talk to that peripheral in a standard way. It's pretty nifty. Among other things, del.el flashbacks. Yeah, been too long. So, like, I have thought about as something that would be incredibly humorous. Right? This is a pure joke. Right? Obviously, is a joke, but I worry that Twitch's sense of humor does not match mine. Right? I would love to set up something such that when there is an error, right? So if I do something like this, it'll show an error here. Reference to the you see this, right? I would love to set up something such that when there is a new one of those in the file that I'm working on, it and you are running, if you are connected to the LLLL website. I wouldn't do it as a Twitch extension. That seems like a bridge too far. If you're connected to the LLLL website, it can do something like cause your PlayStation 5 DualSense TM controller to vibrate. I think this would be a very funny goof. However, I'm worried that Twitch staff would be a little iffy on that integrated element in the experience. If the experience is too immersive, let's say, in that respect, it might cause some problems. So, but that's been on my mind, and I don't know if we need to talk to some Twitch people. I have a feeling that the answer is no, but I don't want to accept it. Maybe if the website supports various devices, but is advertised as a way to talk with your wireless controller, that would be funny. I mean, like, no one's actually, you know, it is just for goofs, but I would, it would be a very funny goof. It would make a good YouTube video. I punished my Twitch chat. My Twitch chat gets punished whenever I make a mistake. Red circle around LLL's face, pointing, pogging. Whoa, error message text. Like, you know, it could be kind of funny. It could be a little bit of a funny. I'm not sure though. Oh, these are in a different order. That's what it is. They put int and whiz before constitution. That means they're all fucked up. Excellent. Hopefully they have enough. What does cleric need to be? So the constitution score should be the int score. Are these in different fucking orders? You have to be joking. I love how I completely killed the chat. I was just like, I gave this idea and it's just like everyone's like gone. Everyone changed their Twitter Abby to Kaneki, changed their Twitter name to change their Twitch chat name to gone, period. I'm gonna be gone soon. Sooner than later, I'll be gone. Okay, this one is in the right order. This is fucked. Deeply fucked, Osric. I hate you immensely. I will cause you pain. Before the night is done, I will cause this PDF document immense pain. LLLL Colonq. Can I dictate an emote? Like, what if I do a QA PogChamp? Does that work? Holy fuck. I guess whatever whatever OpenAI trained their AI on has like Twitch emotes there's Twitch emotes in the corpus. That is fucking sick. That man, I'm all gassed up on that now. Very, very cool. Sorry, I'm gonna guzzle a little bit. Get a little bit of that water down. Ooh, baby. Cracking every muscle, every joint in my body. Snap, crackle, pop. Call that Rice Krispies. Okay, we have some shit here. Maybe, okay, so maybe the thing I'm sort of thinking is the principled way to select classes. is, okay, here's what I'm thinking here. So we're rolling a set of ability scores for a Twitch chat user, and then every class has like minimum threshold ability scores. But then also you sort of want to play to your strengths a little bit, right? Like the minimums might be really low, but you want to be like, if you have really high strength, you want to be a fighter, right? We could of course write like a bunch of just like kind of ad hoc rules for like, if your strength is your highest stat and you meet all the requirements, then blah blah blah, otherwise blah blah blah. But that's a little mid, I would think. A little bit mid. I think we should probably do something a little more exciting. Maybe the thing that we do is, you can sort of imagine that the scores that have the highest requirements are sort of the most important scores, right? So we can have a list of classes. We can filter that list of classes to ones that are you're actually eligible for, right? Such that all of your scores are higher than all of the required scores. And then we can pick from that resulting list by picking, for each class, we can determine the prime attribute by just picking the highest requirement. That's not actually the prime attribute. We just find the score that has the highest requirement, and then like whatever one of your own stats is highest, we pick the class corresponding with that stat. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. I think that is a sensible thing to do. Maybe. We'll try it though. Okay. So I guess the first thing to do is say like, okay, scores satisfy scores at least scores recs, right? And all this is going to be big boilerplatey thing, right? Turn true if scores are all greater than or equal to recs. Yeah. And what we do is we say ends greater than or equal to, we're just going to do the whole fucking thing. Fig RPG ability scores strength. We could do something nicer here, right? We could, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. And then we go all the way down the list. Dex con int wiz cha. Dex con int wiz cha. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. What are you complaining about? Ugh. Emacs really likes to check your grammar in docstrings. Check various minutia that it's rarely helpful. I guess helpful sometimes. Okay, so we can say, okay, let eligible is what is eligible. So the classes that are eligible are filter fig scores at least scores it, or fig RPG class minimum ability scores it from the list of all classes. And the list of all classes is just RPG classes. It's just a list of all of them. Yeah. RPG, fighter, cleric, magic user. Bam. We got there. We're getting somewhere. Okay. We need to do that. Do the thing. Yep. Yeppers. Okay, so that's a list of the classes that we're actually eligible for, right? Such that we're higher than the requirement for the class. And then we want to pick the class. We want to associate all of those with those eligible classes. Maybe we do a little different. Maybe we do something a little bit different. I don't know. Maybe we attach. We also attach a primary attribute here as just like a getter. We say something like ideal stat, right? Where ideal stat for a fighter is strength, right? Something like this, and we can make this return something that's like more interesting, right? Something that does like an average between multiple stats too. RPG ability scores strength, but for now we'll do something like this, right? And for a cleric it's more complicated than this, obviously, but this will be our first order approximation. Mimesis. And then what do we do from there? What happens next? I think then we here for all those eligible classes, right? We pick out we do something like we pick all of their scores, right? So scores for all those classes are map. We already have something called scores. What do we like? Ideal scores. Something like cons it. So it is just like the thing we're mapping, right? So the class, and we say func call fig RPG class ideal stats on scores. Oh no, RPG of it on scores. Yeah. Yeppers. And we map that over, again, fig RPG classes. Or no, not that. We map it over eligible. So what we're going to do here, so first we filter only the classes that we're eligible for, where all of our ability scores are all higher than they need to be. And then we look at those eligible classes, and for each one, we have a function attached to it that gets from ability scores like what the best stat value, right? So for fighter, this function gets the strength from the scores. For wizard, it gets the intelligence. And we're returning a pair of the class itself and then that ideal score, right? And then we can do ideal class is we have a max by we've done this a bunch before, right? We can do on. Thank you for the lurk, Digby. I thought my Twitch chat broke. It's okay. I expect this when we start to program. That's how it goes sometimes out here in the wide, cruel world. I hope you have a nice lurk, and I hope you get some sleep. I know it's late over there. Not the best time for our European friends. All right, we're doing on lambda or this is just on. Yeah, you do be lurking too. I know you all got my back. I can trust that the Colonkers have my back every second of every day. Just like I have yours. It's that's just the kind of relationship that we have together. And we just return ideal class. Let's try something like this. Is this kind of the thing that we like? Oh, we need to do the thing. Let's start. Is this good? Can we get, does this give us a result that is sensible? We do fig roll ability scores, and we do a fig pick class. What are we getting wrong here? What is on take? Calls trans, oh yeah. And we're still failing on that, and that is because we're trying to get the ability scores of a pair. What is the dealio? What is the deal with that? You can still roll ability scores, right? Yeah. Guess we just try this out, right? SecQ, fig, test scores, these guys. Oh, high scores, geez. This should be a magic user. We filter out, it should match all of them, I think. That's failing because of something we're doing. Class minimum ability scores. It. Oh, that looks like we're not initializing them. Maybe a val buffer. Maybe these are def consts, so we need to actually like manually run these fellas. Something like that. Yeah, so it gives us all of them. We just do the full-on pick class. Why is it always picking magic user? Some kind of weirdness. It gives us nil. Nil. Oh, here it gives us cleric sometimes. Mostly magic users though. We have really high int, I guess. Probably because magic user is end of the list, I guess. Does that? Oh yeah, probably tie. That's weird though. Very odd. Let's do a set queue kind of situation. Do we have one of those in our history anywhere reasonable? Okay, this is a strength kind of situation. If we run this on the, should be, yeah, that should not be the case. Something's up, I would say. We got an up kind of situation. Oi. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Onward. Onward and upward. What the fuck is going on? I think what's going on might be So if we filter the thing, gives us all of them, right? Then when we do the mapping thing, let's say that is setQ fig test eligible. And this here, fig test scores, fig test eligible, right? And this gives us something reasonable, right? We expect this to be 17, 12, 12, I think, right? Because if we look at fig test scores, This is 17. Int and Wiz are both that. Okay. Oh, we're returning the lowest number instead of the highest. That would do something. Max by yeah, if we switch this, no, still nothing. Oh. Interesting. What are we doing wrong here? What's going on? Something obvious, clearly. Something very goofy. Oh. We're fucking all kinds of things up. We're returning just the function, so it's always true. Excellent. Yeah, that gives us fighter. And then if we do the thing, now if we do a fig pick class and give it a random class, random thing, it should be relatively even. These have pretty similarly, yeah. Okay, that's kind of right. That's right. That makes it pretty easy for us to add more classes. We just plop them in the list, give them an appropriate stat selector. I think we're good to go then. Maybe we start, you know what? I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna go take a piss and then I will be back. We will continue with this because we're making some progress. We're getting some progress done. Okay, BRB. Okay, we are back. Bam. All right. Let us continue the grind set. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so we can pick classes. Let's do a roll character then. We're rolling up a character. Roll a random character. So first we're gonna roll scores. And then we're gonna say make RPG character. We're gonna pass in the name. Name is name. Level is 1. Class is fig pick class. Scores. Ability scores are scores. We can do things like roll a character now. Let's roll one for me. Okay, so what am I? I'm a cleric. I have pretty good, we're doing 46 drop the lowest, so we have pretty good scores typically. pretty impactful stuff. And yeah, it's not so bad. Not so bad at all. Cool. I think, what else do we do here? What do we add on to this little system? We could hook it all up right now, right? We could get it all wired up and ready to go. But I don't know. How could I make money through programming while I'm still in high school? I thought of investing my time into learning Minecraft's Bucket API so I can be commissioned to make server plugins on Fiverr, while also being commissioned to write multifaceted Discord bots that have SQL integration and whatnot. Thoughts? That's a tough question, right? Is your goal, like, as someone who was in the same situation not too long ago, well, I guess kind of long ago now, but less than, I don't know, a decade ago, right? I don't think I never really managed it. There are plenty of people who do though. If your goal is to make some spending money now, I would say, well, I guess it's probably similar either way, right? Although, like, if you want to make money now, probably the focus is more on like shipping, right? Versus like if you want to make money later, it's more on like kind of the general development type thing, right? Like make something that like shows some company reasonably that you could be hired. The Minecraft plugins thing is maybe good, but I imagine, like, I don't know the ecosystem of that very well, right? I imagine there's a lot out there. Honestly, like, I don't know. This is a good question. Very good. Discord bots that have SQL integration. Yeah. I don't know like what the commission landscape is for that though, but I imagine any commission, right? Like the rates are not good, right? Like, or like the amount of work probably. But I guess I'm looking at that from the perspective of like having a job doing the shit. And like freelance, like people say, oh, freelancing is fucking hard, right? You have to like do all kinds of bullshit. So I know a guy that's making Discord bots and his basic plan is literally $165 and he currently has 11 orders in queue. What a fucking scam. Yeah, I mean, like, it depends on how fast he's making them, right? Like, $165 is, if he's literally like copying and pasting things, like, maybe that's good, right? But that's also like not a ton, right? If he's like writing like bespoke stuff for each one, right? Like, I mean, if they take him an hour, right? Like, sure. But if they take 8 hours, right? I mean, that's pretty good, maybe. But like, I guess that's a good salary, right? Like, or better than minimum wage, certainly. I don't know. I'm interested in this. Maybe Roblox. I don't know anything about Roblox, and I've never used Roblox, but I have the feeling that like programming skills carry pretty far in that environment, and if you build popular games, you can monetize them very effectively, right? Like, and like it's like probably the easiest way to get money out of like kids who don't know what they're doing, because like they get like it's one thing to like ask for your parents' credit card. It's another thing to like get a V-Bucks or Robux gift card for your birthday or something. So I think, and maybe the landscape is similar in Minecraft, but I'm like Minecraft's yeah, I don't know. My feeling is like it's tougher to sell to like, I don't know, like the thing that you want to avoid as much as possible is like the sales pipeline, right? Like if you can I don't know. It's like if you can find an already captive audience through something like that, and then there was controversy a little back about Roblox using kids to work and not paying them. Like 1 million Roblox is like $3,600. 1 million Robux is like $3,600. Yeah, I mean, if you're open to breaking the terms of service on things, write bots for MMOs and farm goals. and then sell the gold. But that's like another whole, like you have to like, that's like less of a programming challenge and it's more of a marketing challenge, right? Like how I think the question here, like the core of the question is like how do you avoid the marketing issue, right? At least that's the thing I would be looking to avoid. And that's like if you can capitalize on someone else's like audience and use that to make some money, that's kind of the best thing. Minecraft is a fragmented ecosystem now. Roblox is probably still a better choice for a make a couple bucks perspective. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, right? Like I've never bought or sold. I've done Minecraft modding, but I've never bought or sold something like I've never like done like server plugins on commission like you're describing, or like. And I have no experience with Roblox. Are there any other platforms like that that have like, I guess like Steam Workshop used to be like that, maybe. Like if you made like TF2 hats and they got into the game. But that's like, again, it's not programming, it's just like content creation via. Minecraft is more profitable since you can force people to go through Fiverr, which take a smaller cut. I think Minecraft has kind of been revived. Like, are there? Yeah, is it like so Paraclete and Moonpie Dumplings? It seems like you know about this. Like there is a burgeoning market for this. Like you can go on, like there's lots of people on Fiverr looking for. I mean, that's kind of crazy if so. I mean, good on them. This is interesting. I mean, this is a question near and dear to my heart because I also desperately want to quit my job, and have some other kind of income stream. I won't yoink yours though, Paraclete, of course. But I wouldn't say there's a lot, but there's a reasonable amount. Yeah, if you can be the best, right? Like you can. I feel like in environments like that, like if you like speak reasonably fluent English and like have decent graphic design skills, it's pretty easy to stand out, I would imagine. Minecraft servers are testing multi-threaded finally in 2023 for third-party devs. Make a Roblox pachinko to roll the dough. Yeah, my I don't know if this is actually legal, but like one thing I've thought about a lot is like so here's the gig, right? Again, I don't know if you can actually do this under US gambling laws. But like I would love to open a crypto gambling site where the entire site, right? It's basically two buttons, right? One button, you can click it and you can put like a bid up, right? So you can say, okay, I bid 3 Bitcoin, right? And then other people can look at the list of available bids and click a bid and then offer and then match that bid, right? So you can see, okay, someone else comes along, they see your 3 Bitcoin bid, they click it, and now they match it with their 3 Bitcoin. And then all the site / smart contract / whatever does is it flips a coin, random like does some RNG, and actually getting secure entropy from somewhere is probably a challenge, but I'm sure there's some way to do it in these fucking things. I don't know anything about smart contracts. And then whoever wins the coin flip gets 99% of the money, and the house takes 1%. Right? That's the money machine there, right? Because you're a casino and you risk nothing. But that's maybe not what you want to do, and also probably illegal in like all kinds of. I just assume everything like I literally assume like here's how fucked up the law is. Like I just assume like anything you could possibly do is like illegal in the US, right? Like in some way, right? Almost anything you can do at all, not online, is probably illegal. It's just whether or not you get like prosecuted for it or something. If you can be the best, you basically blow out any other competition out of the water, small or big. That's how Fiverr is, I think. Yeah, Fiverr seems pretty. When I've used Fiverr a few times, it's always like I really lean towards the just sorting by best selling or whatever, sorting by most sales. So if you can get up there, it's probably pretty good. And they seem to have like a decent like featured kind of thing. So I don't know. I don't fucking know. We're rambling. Breathing is illegal if it's company air. The issue with Fiverr Upwork is that people won't see you. You also need rep before the site advertises you. You have to advertise yourself first. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm getting at with like the advertising problem, right? Like if you like know your shit, right? Like I mean, okay, we got a little insider secret here. Half the reason I'm doing this Twitch stream at all, well, one, because it's fun and I like talking with you all, right? But like the reason why I wanted to start doing this partially is because I have been making some games, right? I've been making at least one game, and the game was nearing a state where it's like, well, maybe I'm polishing this up. You know, the polishing stage is always near the end, right? And maybe I want to ship this soon. And then I realized, well, like, marketing is a whole ass thing. Realistically, what's going to happen is I worked on this thing for a year and a half. I think it's pretty good. I'm going to upload it to Steam. It's going to sell 20 copies. And I'm going to have worked for 2,000 hours on this thing and made fucking $100, right? And like, that's kind of shitty. At the very least, I don't even care if it's like the money. It's like people seeing the thing. And I guess I kind of care about the money. Like, I'm not like some saint, right? Like, if I'm going to work on something for 2,000 hours, like I want to see some payoff, you know? I don't know. I'm trying to get myself out there a little more so that like I have some platform to actually be like, hey, I made this cool thing. Come check it out. This stream is my Fiverr rep grind, right? Like we're making it so I don't know, something like that. And like, that's the thing you like, maybe you can avoid a little bit in Roblox. Like, do you have to like advertise? Like, I don't know how discovery works there. I guess it's probably kind of the same. Like, people only play the super popular games, and like, is there a Roblox algorithm? Do you get recommendations tailored to your preferences? Like, I don't know. Grody grind set, respect. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's not really, it's whatever. But like, we're trying to like, we want to build cool shit, and we're like, especially when I was younger, and I think a lot of people I talk to still like have this attitude. Like, if you make something good, and like people, like, it'll succeed. And like, I think that couldn't be further from the truth, right? Like, you could spend a whole lot of time making stuff that, like, making the best thing ever. And like, there's just a lot of shit out there. Like, there's like 70 games that come out on Steam every day. Like, sure, most of them are garbage, but like, people are going to think your game's garbage, right? Like, no one's gonna, you gotta distinguish yourself somehow. And that takes time and things other than just like technical skill. For advertisements, you have to put at least like 10k Robux. But like you said, you can get 1 mil for like 3,600. Which I guess like 3,600 is like probably way out of your budget. But like, I mean, what does that make it? Like, that's like $36 is 10k Robux. Is that, am I still able to do basic math? Maybe not. Maybe I'm off by some order of magnitude in one direction or another. But doesn't seem too bad. Parents recommend I do this. One of those, some of the one-time jobs on Upwork for Linux sysadmin look kind of fun. Yeah, okay, actually another recommendation is like, the internet is hard because you have to compete against the entire rest of the internet, right? Like you're in a huge pool. Something that's also good that I did actually do when I was in high school was like local kind of places, right? And like, of course, maybe there's not local like software engineering things, but one thing that can be helpful is if there are private schools in your area that are shittier, right? Like, obviously some private schools are like tech schools, right? But some are like religious schools. There are lots of religious private schools, and often the secret is they don't actually have a good budget, and they have trouble getting teachers who are like any good. Okay? So if you're like a senior in high school and you're a good programmer, did we crash something? Why are we still spinning? We gotta stop spinning. We did. Some bullshit happened. We gotta fix this. We really should. I said I would last time and I didn't. I'm sorry. I'll manually fulfill your redeem there. Yeah, like if there's a private school in your area that doesn't like, computer science topics are kind of all the rage, right? Like, everyone wants their kid doing STEM, right? So maybe it's possible to get in touch with and be like, hey, I'm a senior in high school. I know all this programming stuff. I would gladly teach like your middle school students or whatever about some basic programming. Teach them Python. Teach them like something like that, right? And like, maybe the money isn't great, but like, you could do like, if you need some spending money, right? A couple $100, maybe that's decent. Shocked me when I heard private schools can hire whoever they please. Yeah, I've seen a lot of them hire lots of just like university kids to teach things. It's interesting. I also thought of making mobile applications. I feel like that's better long term, but I don't want to touch Java or JavaScript. So my plan roughly is to use Common Lisp to make a web application and import that web application over to PWA, which in turn makes my web application a mobile application. Yeah, you can run a lot on mobile these days, right? At least on Android you can, right? Like I'm sure there's a existing Lisp toolchain. Like, does LispWorks have Android support? I think I recall reading that. Mobile apps, yeah, and be careful asking what grade, because you are all seen. This is an 18 plus fucking chat room. So I think Twitch will be, we don't want any Twitch rudeness, right? You are all 18 and I do not want to know. If you are not, I will fucking ban you because I need to not be, yeah, you know the situation. Yeah. You're in 11th grade, you were held back. You're 18. Yeah, I think LispWorks has, and this is literally 70. You're gonna get banned, dude. TTS, ban that ass. Mods, get on it. Yeah.
Ban that ass.
I assume you're lying, but like probably seriously don't joke about that because they'll get me. It's over. I don't know if I'm actually obligated to ban people who like, because Twitch is a 13 plus website, right? But like this is an 18 plus stream, so don't, keep it cool. We'll fucking chill on that. I don't want to be. But yeah, LispWorks. This is paid Common Lisp. You can build an Android application or iOS. Hi Colonq. Hello Diamandis. The man with the sparkling name. How's it going? Anyway, going to college soon. I don't think I will have time for a long-term project. I just want money / experience in the meantime. Yeah, in that case, like I would maximize the experience over the money, right? The thing that will make you more money in like the medium term than anything is build a cool side project that is like not even like build like a cool fucking web app or something. It's like something that is a non-trivial project, right? That is not like homework project tier. Do your first year of undergrad and then get a killer ass intern off of that project, right? Because you can get an intern between your freshman and sophomore years, right? And if you get an internship at like Fang or something, like, and that is a realistic prospect. I know plenty of people who got Facebook internships or whatever as like talented freshmen. You will make way more than you would have on Fiverr gigs. You'll easily make like 30 grand in the summer. So like, I would be aiming for that, right? Like, Moonpie Dumpling says, I'm not really a programmer though. My skills are mostly Linux and related stuff like DevOps. So that's where I'm trying to go. But I bet you could even get DevOps internship. If you're at like a decently good university, right? Like you can make that happen. Even like the university doesn't even matter so much. Like if you're in like a 4-year undergrad program, you can probably do something. Welcome, Pan Fried Pork Bun. Wonderful name. Thank you for the follow. I'm fucking hungry now. I ate like just before I went live. I didn't eat that much. Hi. What's up with you, Pan Fried Pork Bun? How's it going today? We're digging around, having a chat, building some features. You can't get DevOps internships. DevOps is a job that specifically requires the magic of automating things in a real company, sadly. Well, I'd be shocked if there are not DevOps internships somewhere, right? You can certainly have your own DevOps side projects. Like if you have a sick like Kubernetes like orchestration project or something, or like you know, like you can certainly have a resume. And like I would be shocked if Facebook doesn't have, like Facebook, Amazon or something like that doesn't have internships. What's LispWorks, says Daya. Our friend Paraclete here was talking about developing mobile apps. I just had the thought that this paid Lisp implementation, it's an implementation of a programming language that there are some implementations that are free, but this one is paid and it has support for Android and iOS. So it's like kind of a thing. It's good doing art for an assignment while I tune in. How's your day going? My day's going pretty well. I'm really glad it's the weekend. I had a really long week and I'm really, really tired. And I'm ready to relax. And this is how I'm relaxing. We're decompressing a little bit, chatting with our friends. It's a good thing. Maybe making shitty Unity games for iPad kids is the way to go. Yeah, maybe. Again, it runs into the same problem, like that there are a whole lot of shitty Unity games, and like a lot of them are also free. So like finding the right thing, like it's like a marketing problem at the end. Don't have a resume. When recruiters keep nagging you on LinkedIn, send them a PDF with "Come at me, bro." Yeah. I mean, that's one way to do it. This is gonna sound bad. I've worked in software for quite a while. I do not have a LinkedIn, and I will never have a LinkedIn. I'm not bowing to that tyranny. The only social media I have is are my LLL Colonq accounts. Like, fuck that. So also, welcome Elgareth. Nice, good to see you around. I think I've seen your name before. Just tell me your first time chatter. We've seen the Elgareth somewhere. What is going on? Why is my machine locked up? What's going on here? Something weird is happening. Something really weird. The other computer that I'm using. Okay, we gotta do some shit here real quick. Sorry, this is gonna be an emergency kind of situation. How do we? Okay, you've chatted more. Also, welcome Gunpie. I'm looking at another screen across the room. The machine that runs the thing that connects to Twitch and also the VM that I'm monitoring my like chat events from crashed, but that's not actually the machine that I'm streaming from. So I'm gonna reset that machine, and hope that works. I'm gonna keep talking. We should still be live. The chat won't be updating though, so just be aware. Maybe we can open normal Twitch chat. Like if we open this, we'll still be able to see, right? But no alerts or anything will work right now. We're booting back up. Be careful. Be careful out there, gamers. Oh, you have to create a fucking account now to use Twitch chat. You have to log in. I'm not fucking logging in. I refuse to bow. I refuse. This is continuing our conversation. This is the same theme here with the LinkedIn fucking nonsense. Okay, we're gonna try and bring it back up while we ramble. But like I can look at someone else's computer and maybe see something. I don't know why it crashed. That's sort of frustrating and a little concerning. I'm actually a little bit nervioso now. How's your day going, Gunpie? I saw your hand cam extravaganza. I didn't catch the endo. Did you get the gunpla all in working order? I don't know anything about that scene. It seems cool though. Building stuff is kind of neat. Kind of neat. We're a fan of that here. It was fun. Yeah, hell yeah. Man, this is wacky. I'm looking at these out of like the corner of my eye. My FS check on my home partition is taking a long time. Excellent. One day my knee will be unbent to LinkedIn. I see. Okay, it looks like it passed. It looks like my hard disk isn't corrupted. This is really exciting. You get to experience like all emotions with me on this stream. Okay, my keyboard isn't detected. That's wonderful. I gotta go down under my desk to unplug and replug my keyboard. I'm sorry. This is a real clusterfuck. Still hear me? He's fucked up. Going smooth. Put it back in. That work? Fuck. Yeah, we can hear you. Sounds muffled as hell though. Okay, yeah, we were talking through the plywood. We gotta, I think, reset this thing. My machine is like fucking failing. The slow death of a stream. Oh no, this won't die. This won't kill us. Only true wizards, true sorcerers like Bad Cop have been able to take us down so far. We can, we will endure. We will survive. Okay, my keyboard is picked up this time. Good. We need to boot the other machine. Debugging in prod. Yeah, exactly. This is the first time this has ever happened. Like, this is like my normal computer that I like use all day and like play games on and stuff. Just deciding to lock up out of nowhere, which I have never before encountered. So that's kind of exciting. I don't know what did that. I like could only like didn't look like out of memory or anything, right? Like it that normally fails a little more gracefully. So I don't know. It's exciting. Maybe I'll put something more interesting on the screen. We have listworks here. We gotta put like MOTD. Fixing other computer. I can still see messages, but they won't show up. Okay, that's a thing. A thing. Okay, we gotta switch back, engage, press the button, go. And I start my Windows VM, which is the thing that I look at Twitch on. And then we also navigate to the place where we run our Twitch chat from. And we do the thing. Exec. Chatbot. Does this work? No, it doesn't work. Does this work? Shit's going on, gamers. Shit is happening, oofies. I'm not sure if I like the direction it's going. The plot is just like The Sixth Sense. Yeah. I'll say Elgaroth. You sure picked a great moment to come in. Things really got exciting all of a sudden. I was just rambling about fucking Dungeons and Dragons for fucking minutes before this. If I do this, okay, do we have chat again? I see Moonpie Lemplings is roasting me. I don't want to fucking install Windows, whatever. I don't want to change to Edge. Okay, we should have chat again at least. Do we have chat? Or is this roast appearing? Aren't you a NixOS user? Why is your entire stream not declaratively configured? Just SMH my head, not a real NixOS user. Just roll. So it is declaratively configured. It is. This machine and the other machine are both declaratively configured. This whole fucking machine is it's all here, and also in Home Manager. It's fucking here. The Emacs also. It's all declarative, right? We got it. But the issue is it wasn't even, I didn't even need to roll back. I just had to reboot for no reason. I don't want to pin Microsoft 365. Man, when you reboot Windows, it's truly horrific. What a disaster platform. All right, now I need to go the whole 9 yards, including your stream configuration. Huh, weird. My stream configuration is not. But again, this is another machine crashing. This is a this stream needs 3 computers to run. Doesn't need that, I guess, but it uses 3 different boxes. We're running a whole ass distributed system here, baby. The thing that crashed is just like my monitor of the system. They have versions that remove lots of the Windows annoyances. I didn't know that you could do that at all. That's really cool. We're gonna get on that Ansible Windows train. Okay, can we fucking log in? Can we log? I'm gonna have to open my fucking authenticator app. This is a mess. Holy cow. I was not prepared for that one. I'm always prepared for the stream laptop to crash because it's a piece of shit. But like, this one is like my daily driver. This one never crashes. Maybe I'm gonna get a new daily driver and then make this the stream machine. 2FA, 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 2FA. Okay, we've done it. I think we've achieved some level of something here. Did we do the thing? Are we back onto the stream manager? Okay, the letters were successfully changed. You need to opt out of the fucking tracking thing on Twitch that they make you do every time. It just saved you your cookies, not an account. Nice, you did break it. Yeah. We are for all, baby. I love that little for all symbol like you wouldn't believe. Ooh. The avatars, the avatar, well, it gets fucked when my system guesses that they are not the width that they are. Basically. It gets kind of fucked up in those cases. Did I miss anything that I need to congratulate people on? I don't think so. I think we're all SETI spaghetti. Are we really? Can we still? Yeah, I think we've done it. Congratulations, you've witnessed. Can I give a community moment out for that? Is that a thing? Is that a like what do we? How do we give out a moment? Is that a moment? It's a moment. How do I do that? I don't know if I have access to that. I love that little bitch. You can give people badges for witnessing garbage. Apparently that's in beta. I can't do that. Being discriminated against. What a fucking disaster.
Boobs.
Oops. God, I wish. Alright, we're back. After that brief interruption, how long did that take us? It took us like 15 minutes, you know? We got a little adventure in, got some exercise in. I had to crawl around under my desk. Digby Cat, I just saw you sent that. You're still fucking awake. Shame on you. Oh, you're a night shifter, right? So you're... Yeah, I won't judge. I won't judge you too much. But, Yeah. I finished making a dude in Blender. Oh, sick. I want to get comfy with that. Although, I don't know. The few times I've tried, I've done some Blender stuff in the past, a little bit of like rigging and kind of things like that. But it's hard. It's hard out there. I do most of my 3D modeling with the games that have 3D assets. Like they mostly have levels, right? I'm a fan of like the Doom 1 aesthetic of like a 3D level with like billboarded sprites, right? So I tend to use Trench Broom a lot for any kind of like asset creation, which is just like a simple. It's a Quake level editor basically, and the Quake level format is pretty nice and easy to import. So that's my go-to. I like how you can script stuff in Blender. It reminds me of Emacs in a way. Yeah. I like the design, the program design, where it's like the program is basically a big interpreter for a language with a bunch of like kind of domain specific UI stuff tacked on. Oh, you knew that one would explode, Chaotic. You knew, and yet you proceeded. Now I'm trapped in the mirror world, trapped in the dark dimension, with in like, jeez Louise, lame. Oi, what is the little dude saying? Is this something I should know? Is this a meme I should know? A meme? It's saying, this is from, when I search this, I get something, the first result is something about a null pointer exception. It's kind of cute. Yeah, even kanji don't work because it thinks kanji are single width, but the terminal actually renders them double width. The only actual double width characters that won't, the only things that are actually double width, the ST renders double width, that won't break the model are emoji, because we're only checking for emoji. We should be checking more generally. We should like consult some Unicode table. I don't know if there's a principled way to do it. Drink water, dummy. Yeah, I need to do that. Thank you, Dia. Dia, if you don't know Dia Diamandis, let's do the thing. They are a friend, and they sing and play rhythm games and do all kinds of cool stuff. Infamous, we should call it no po for short. Traditionally responded to with a smack. Excellent. I like that. I need to get up on my like all that business. Diamandis, I don't know if they use Linux. We're fixing. We are fixing. We are fixing. Okay, where the fuck were we? Where the fuck were we? Now, okay, we've been doing this for long enough. It's time to get back to the boring stuff. Oi, 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 oi. Let's see. Going back to over here, over to this kind of area. Let's add this role command. Let's give people their assigned characters. Okay. Something like this. I don't know. What will we do? If a gaming laptop, that's Windows. Yeah. That's the situation for lots of people. Windows, I feel like, has simultaneously gotten more and less usable for like the things I would like to use it for. Because like on the one hand, WSL is a thing, and like that is a lot better than fucking around with Sigwin and like MinGW terminal or whatever, like, or VMs, God forbid. On the other hand, like all of the actual Windows stuff has become increasingly insufferable. Like, it's just bad. Yeah, that one's too long. We need to up the, I don't know why it doesn't support some of those. It should. I don't know where this limit, where the, can we look at our log? Yeah, that didn't even reach our log. Did the redeem even reach us? I don't think it did. I don't know. Very interesting. I think the really annoying thing about Windows is that all the good FOSS stuff is generally built in Linux for Linux. Yeah, I can see that. Like, yeah, it's tough. I mean, the really big things, right? Like obviously like Blender and stuff, and Emacs to some degree, and I don't know. Trying to see everything that will break or not. Yeah, that's exciting. I mean, honestly, I think half of the appeal of this stream is just like providing a bunch of like very poorly tested software with interfaces that like you can easily fuck with. Like, that's just very appealing to a certain sort of person, I found. Like, that's why we really need the chat integrated VM that resets whenever it breaks. Beta testing is always fun. Yeah, I agree. I'm also the type of person who's like, the instant I see a game or something that like has some quirky little bit, just try and absolutely bust it wide open as much as possible. Or open the dev console to look at the requests that are outgoing and try and spoof them and things like this. Love beta testing games for this reason, especially the ones that are with rigid rules that are well defined. Lol, I wish sending Emacs text properties would manipulate the Fig chat buffer. Yeah, we could. It's sort of a fine line between like I want to do chat, like some kind of chat formatting, for like I, you know, like if you can, like I've seen some streamers who you can do, say like shake at the beginning of your message and it will shake, and obviously we wouldn't do that, but like do like coloring and things. I guess we could write a little DSL for it, but like I'm also like very tempted to be like, let them run arbitrary code, let them run a subset of arbitrary code. Test if this works. So you can have italics. That rendered as italics in my Twitch chat. What is this character? The Twitch sent me this. This is one character, by the way. It's not. If I describe char. Yeah. This is code ASCII 0x01. Right, what is start of heading? That is so fucked up that it italicizes. Is that like a thing that IRC normally does that Twitch has like decided to do? Because like someone did that intentionally. My first ever message in your chat was trying to manipulate your Fig chat buffer through Emacs text properties. Yeah, I think I recall that. That was a stream where like I think I posted somewhere that I don't usually post, and like everyone was like really going to town. It's fun stuff. I think you could actually execute detrimental code with text properties. Yeah. My first, like, I was really nervous. I was doing less validation before for like the actual network protocol that's being sent. Do you want to see my network, my deserialization of the things that like come in over the network from like the other machine that indirectly comes from Twitch? It's just read. It is just read. And like if this was common list, right, like you could definitely like have some fucked up, like there's all kinds of things you can easily convince the reader to run whatever code you want, right? So like but I don't think ELIS is that way, right? Like we're being very lazy because I don't want to write like a S expression parser. All the quotes should work now because everything just gets base 64'd and then unbase 64'd on like upon reaching the destination. I think we fixed most of those issues. I mean, fingers crossed. I mean, like text, all this like escaping things notoriously like fucking disaster for being sane. Like, so I don't know. We'll see as we go. Okay, what's up next here? We can add a little roll command, I think. Do a little bit of rolling. Rolling. Oh. Let's see. Let's figure this the fuck out. Yeah. So we want to store in the database. We want to store something. We want to store a new character. Where are our commands? Roll. Okay. Lambda. This takes user. What do these commands even actually accept? User and then the actual string that was given. Let's see. Reminds me of something from a game I just played. Evil robots digitizing human minds to make them fight in an arena. They collect certain info from their brains to make it funnier, including name, age, occupation, and favorite color. That is very funny. One person's favorite color was 500 lines of malicious code. Yeah, you wonder sometimes, right? Presumably the future AI, the Rocco's basilisk that is emulating your brain to torture you forever, is not vulnerable to malformed user inputs from your memories. But what if it was? What a magical dream that would be. If you could, yeah. What if Rocco's basilisk was a human? Very deep. Maybe it already is. Maybe it's you. Yeah. Maybe it is to some degree. I mean, from certain people's perspectives, everything is you, right? Maybe you also subscribe to this view. You should all bow to your new king. Yeah, I like. It's a certainty that the Colonq stream will become when I think of the future of the Colonq stream, I think of Metalocalypse. Do you know Metalocalypse? Is that how you pronounce it? Metaloc. I don't know how to fucking say it. The Adult Swim show, right? But a metal band that has such like world dominating performance, right? Like it's comically over exaggerated. The death tolls in the millions at the concerts, right? That's the Colonq stream in the future, and because this is an inevitability, you should all follow me now when the getting's good to avoid being punished by the Colonq regime in the future. I'm being informed that my moderator is going to go make pancakes, so we're going to be making some fucking pancakes. Okay. What else is going on here? We need to roll. We want the user. We're gonna elide this for now because we need an Emacs command too, as MoonPie Dumplings points out so thoughtfully. Cons Emacs. I think there's a guy who has a blog post I really like. We'll link a legit blog post about Emacs. One of the blog posts that really sold me early on. Doesn't have it on. Maybe it's gonna be hard to find this. Why does he not link his blog? Why? You have a fish command that doesn't do anything? What a way to troll people who watch Bad Cop. Yes. Bad Cop suggested it, right? And we need to, we eventually will, I mean, something that might be fun. Oh, this would actually be fucking sick. Okay. You continue to generate excellent ideas for us. The Moon Pie Dumplings. We need a long list of ideas so we never get bored. Hook fish command to running Pokemon Emerald game. We have all the pieces to do this very easily. Actually, we do this in one stream. Make it so that you whenever you write !fish, it brings into focus the emulator running Pokemon Emerald, and it actually runs a, like, makes you fish in whatever the current zone is, right? Like into the water, and then you pull up whatever you either you catch nothing or you pull up a Pokemon, and then it starts a battle that automatically plays out or something, right? I don't know, something like that. Some kind of interesting little feature that would be really cool. Why are we not? Ugh. There's a blog post I want. I don't know if it still exists though. Did this person take his blog down? 404. We're 404ing. This is a disaster. I'll have to find this on like archive.org or something, but I assume he doesn't want it up anymore. So, alas. I've tried everything else. Emacs is best, girl. Yes. Okay. Does that work? I'll take my 51% of the shares of your future company. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to work your way up to equity lord first. Yeah. I've sown my wild oats among the different interface platforms. Emacs is the one for me. I even tried, I've tried, since I started doing this, I tried to go back to what I was doing before, because I was like, I don't like Emacs. I still care about the Unix philosophy. I don't want every program I run to be written in eLisp and embedded inside of my text editor. And I gave up after like 2 days because it was way worse. And I wrote a note for myself in my home directory that is just like, stop switching away from Emacs. Everything else is way worse. I'll try something new if it comes out, but I certainly don't think this is the global maximum. But I think in terms of things that I've found that I like, Emacs is number one. Nano. We'll have no nano or micro. None of that tomfoolery. You're free to use them if you like. I guess I don't use nano at all because I just use VI. But I use nano if VI isn't installed. I think there isn't a VI by default on. Well, I guess there is a VI everywhere I ever want to use it. Is there audio? Is the someone's running the sync in the background? Does the sync leak through this chat room? Is that, are we feeling synkish? Am I pissing like a racehorse here? What's happening? Is it awful? Let me listen on. I gotta listen in. Oh, you can hear it kind of. It's way in the back. That's fine. You'll have to put up with it. I'm sorry. You gotta put up with the Twitch strummer with the horrible camera and the barely talking with the horrendous background noise over their 240p COD footage. Are you streaming on bathroom? Yeah, I'm actually in the tub right now. We do the tub stream, #tubstream. I heard a voice. Yeah, hearing muffled laughter. 10 FPS stream now. Is it possible to have a regime to change the size of the text for Colonq? Yo, that one might be tough. I don't know if we can actually. Well, I guess we could add it to ST. Okay, so we will have. Maybe we'll have that when we finish the 2.0. Colonq 2.0 is coming. And Colonq 2.0 is going to involve a new model that is not a generic default Vroid. It's going to involve much more sophisticated ASCII art, and it's going to involve a renderer that is not an actual terminal, but it'll look much the same, but it will allow us to have effects like big, like, I don't know, like an ASCII brick that flies over and hits me in the head or something. This is a generic default Vroid. Never knew, huh? Yeah, we can, if I go to the... Yeah. Hello. Yeah, just a Vroid. Not even any shading. Just, we just render the albedo color. Is that how you say that? Albedo? Everyone knows that word now because it's, because of fucking Overlord. Generic but completely original rendering. Yeah, I mean that's the idea, right? Because like sometimes you gotta think within the constraints that you have, right? Like sure, I can commission a model, but it's gonna look like whatever. Like what can I bring to the table in terms of the presentation? And this is what I could bring to the table. So under the mask, yes. We try not to show it off too much because it looks fucking terrible. But what can you do? What can you do? Okay, we're rolling here. I guess we need some way to render these. Let's start just by adding rules, and we'll say defun fig character to string char. We'll do some old business. We'll get up to some business. What's the typical way to print a D&D character? I guess we'll do format. We'll do some formatting here. Yeah. The level doot. This actually work? Sometimes the remove VIP and the give VIP ones are kind of they're the iffy. They're the iffy kind of ones that tend to explode things. They did explode things. I think the devipper, I'm gonna disable give other people VIP and remove VIP from other people because it just consistently crashes the thing. 1 second. We gotta handle this. I'm sorry, the VIP more must stop for now. Alas. I must do it before I can fix the thing. Vipper. You can still become a VIP yourself. We're removing the crown, a king, and a queen. Yeah. We gotta restart this shit. Scammed, yeah. Who deserves VIP? Who? Fucking your points? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's for some reason this was working earlier, but now Twitch complains. Like these are definitely the right format. This is the right format for user IDs. It's complaining that it's not finding the user Moonpie Dumplings. So what are the commands that were actually run? Dia VIP'd themselves, and someone was DVIP'd, and Pieface was. What's the scam situation here? I can just look at the log. What a mess. What a fucking mess. Moonpie DVIP Dia, HeroFox DVIP Moonpie Dumplings, Moonpie Dumplings DVIP HeroFox, Dia VIP'd themselves again, and Moonpie Dumplings DVIP'd NZ Pieface. Yeah, well, we gotta. I'm sorry, the people have spoken, guys. So I think the net result of this is that Moonpie Dumplings and HeroFox and NZ Pieface minus VIP. I'm sorry, I gotta do it to you. The people have spoken. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Moonpie Dumplings minus NZ Pieface minus. Oh, it kills me to do it. It fucking kills me. And HeroFox minus. I have to pay off the people's wages. They have to get their money's worth. Gotta do it. Gotta keep the economy fair. Alas. Of course it costs very little to just get it back, so I don't actually care. You can deal. Dex. Con. int wiz cha. Then what is this? Fig char blah. Let scores RPG character ability scores char. Are we making RPG characters who get to fight? Yes, that is what we're making. You're going to be able to roll up a character, you're going to be able to get experience on your character by doing various things, and you're going to be able to duel other people to the death. And it's based on Dungeons and Dragons First Edition, and it's cool, and the experience system is going to be integrated with games we play. Or games we most likely don't play, but like do programming around. Actually, that would be cool, but maybe it could be relocated to a separate bot that you whisper. Maybe. But maybe some of the functionality will be on Whisper, but the duels to the death need to be public. We have maybe like, of course, if this channel, if we get big, right? If we're blowing up and acting like we don't know nobody, we might have to restrict this functionality. But for now, right? There's like 20 people here. Why not have a good time? It won't be too bad. It won't be spamming constantly like that fucking Pokemon community game thing that everyone got going. I thought about building something like that, but like I don't like the level of automation. Something that'd be fun for the public duels would be to bet on them. Yeah. So the thing that I'm really thinking, the interesting part is the experience system, right? Because the experience system is going to be, bet points. We're going to integrate it with the channel point betting. Sorry for my bathroom noises. My tub is getting emptied out, so I need to fill it up again. The experience system is going to be like we have various game integration for games. Like we have all kinds of systems to talk to Pokemon, and we'll do things for other games too, maybe some retro Final Fantasies, etc. And what's going to happen is we're going to assign random chatters names to enemies in those games, right? So like when we fight someone in Pokemon, the name of the Pokemon is going to be replaced with a random chatter. And then when that happens, like based on the performance of that enemy in some way, the chatter will get experience on their current RPG character. So that's the kind of thing we want to do. This sort of like cross-cutting, multi-game, immersive Web 4.0 integration, Smell-O-Vision. That's exactly what we want. We're getting there. We're climbing the ladder of Twitch excellence, slowly but surely. Vert char to a human readable description. And this is Fig RPG character name. Sure. I'm sorry if the noise is loud. It's okay. It'll be okay. Big character level. Big character class. Big RPG character RPG class name. Yeah. Loud peeing. Yeah. We're frying some chicken. Man, that's so gross. That's fucking whack that people say that. What a horrific thing. What a truly cursed and horrid world we inhabit. What time is it in America right now? The viewer numbers just went up. It is, at least on the West Coast, it is 9:37. On the East Coast, it is the next day, 37. 12:37. So, or 00:37 if you're sensible. RPG abilities, scores, strength scores. I'm viewing from Oz. Yeah, I think we have quite a large international viewership. I looked at the numbers. We looked at the data a little bit last time we after our last stream, and I think only it says like 40% of my viewers are in the US, which is low. I guess I do stream kind of late, but like I just get home from work and then go live. So like I don't know. We're trying to, I guess the goal is, I guess, to make the stream long enough that people can catch it in various time zones. Just the ideal thing would be to do multiple days, but that's a whole other thing. Okay, can we do a character to string now? Like if we Fig character to string, Fig roll character. Oh, we need to give it a name. What's the name? Pan fried pork bun. You get the first character rolled. Oh, we need to, in ideal class, we need to pick something. We need to get the car. We need to get the car, see? You are a level 1 cleric. You have very low intelligence, I'm sorry. But you're extremely charismatic. That might be good enough for us. Sends TTS test. Does it work? Does it work? Did it work? It doesn't seem to have worked. Say test. Well, better get lunch than play around with Kotlin.
Test.
CMI. Good to see you around, Hero Fox. Nice to see ya. Hope you had a fun time. I can't wait for this RPG thing to be set up. It would be fun to see what happens if you just leave the dueling on for a whole week and see what it looks like once you come back to it. Yeah. So the eventual goal here, it might make it hard to actually know when I'm live, but I want to do a thing where like I'm just live 24 hours a day. But like running something, like some fun automated thing. Why is our TT, like, why did that not go through? Can we send another TTS here? Was that a fucked up input, Paraclete? Were you like testing something, or like was it actually?
Test.
Okay, that one worked. Couldn't you exploit the TTS by adding some arguments? It doesn't pass it on. Like, there's no the user input is just going to a file. It's not like XR down a command line or something, right? It said test after I ran it. Oh, maybe I'm just missing things. I don't know. You need a different thumbnail, or just make a Discord and put the bot in there. Yeah. So the thing I really want to do, I think I've shown this on stream before. I think it's this FFT Battlegrounds. FFT Battleground. This is fucking sick. I mean, Twitch, we got to deal with the Twitch default UI.
NZPIEFACE sends TTS. NZPIEFACE sends TTS.
Let's see if this loads. It probably won't ever fucking load.
NZPIEFACE sends TTS. NZPIEFACE
We got ads.
sends
Excellent.
TTS.
We're gonna mute the ads. We're advertising to you all for free right now in 360p. We're gonna keep it. We gotta. God damn, we're freaking out. Our model's totally. Yeah. So this thing. See, it's a bot. They've been live for 30. They're live continuously, right? And it's a bot that pitches Final Fantasy Tactics teams against each other, and you can gamble in the chat on the winner. It is incredibly cool.
Moon pie dumpling.
I love this kind of thing, right? I love to see a thing that like was like a similar, like maybe we'll do a similar thing for Pokemon. I like Pokemon, right? We're building that Pokemon AI anyway. They'll probably finish off stream because I want to get it done and make a YouTube video out of it. But like, I think it's kind of boring to just like grind through like the debugging of that on stream. But yeah, tell the best character. Yeah, I've never actually played Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm sorry. I know. It's horrible. It's on the list. We got to do it. I was looking into. I wanted to play that Tactics Ogre remake that came out recently because I also haven't played Tactics Ogre. And I love strategy. Well, at least I love Fire Emblem and I love Advance Wars. And like I love Final Fantasy, right? So like I definitely will like Tactics. It's just like I don't know. The remake of Tactics Ogre seems like a fucking disaster though because it has like that horrible upscaling that like you can't. It's just like they just like applied some horrible upscaling method on all the sprites and like it's like baked in. It's not like a filter that you can turn off. It's just like in the asset. It's fucking messed up. Maybe once there's a mod that replaces the sprites, I'll switch. I'll try that out. Maybe we'll have a chance. All right. What are we doing here? We can generate characters. We still need to roll HP. That's the thing, right? When we generate the character, we need to roll their hit dice. Characters need max HP. I mean, some people are fans of the. There's a OSR supplement called Carcosa, and there's different methods of like some people are like roll the hit dice at the beginning of every encounter, and then like there's that's a whole thing. It's a whole ass thing, but it'll be okay. It will be okay, I think. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. I'm getting sleepy. I'm waiting on these pancakes, baby. Let me get some cakes up in here. Getting caked up. Max HP is just fig roll. Big oh, I guess we need to save the class here. Class is this thing. Class, Fig, RPG class, hit die class. So every class has a different size die that you roll for the max HP. Oh, yeah. Oh, you. Oh, you, Lisp. Okay, so now we can, if we roll a character, well, we need to print out the max HP too. HP is... it's here. Character max HP char. Bam, 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 bam. Pan, that's a pretty rough roll there, pan fried pork bun, 2 HP. But yeah, that's most of a character, right? That's pretty much all you need for a first edition character, I think. I guess in AD&D there's also, it's not like racist class, so there's also like a race/species situation going on. But we're all humans here, right? Is anyone here not a human? I guess Pericles, your name is like you're not human, but like I don't know. Do we need like a whole like? Do we need Twitch chat fantasy races? Digby's a cat too. Oh geez. We need to really embody something here. Digby Cat's trying to do JavaScript. I don't know why that didn't work. I think it's just too long or something. I don't know why some of these get filtered out. They make it to my end, I think. They don't. Something weird. Twitch redeems are all fucked up. I gotta work on those a little more. Gotta be working. Gotta be working. An attempt was made. Yes, certainly. I appreciate your attempt, Digby. You failed me, ChatGPT. Yeah, I don't know what those are supposed to do. Printf hello world.
Printf hello world.
Yeah.
N.
That works. That works for sure. I've been pleasantly surprised at the quality of both the dictation, the speech to text and the text to speech. What the hell were you trying to do? Yeah, I'm unsure of the purpose of these particular things. In fact, st execute Java. Yeah, I think Digby just asked ChatGPT for something that would fuck us up. What was the prompt, Digby? We like creative use of AI here.
I said certified freak. 7 days a week.
Oh, you better believe it. We're a freakaholic around here. Any freakaholics in the chat? Asked us to draw an ASCII dog using JavaScript. That's kind of funny. That's a little cute. A little cute. Okay, so we got this. So now I guess we could at least print out characters that are rolled out. We won't save them yet. We'll generate one and print it. So what are we doing here? We'll say fig Twitch say fig character to string fig roll character user. Okay, and then if we do a roll, okay, we're getting yelled at. We're being told nasty things. Okay, that works. Yeah, that's kind of exciting. What other secrets await us? So we got to store the character struct somewhere, and we need probably some helpers to manipulate it a little bit. And then we like this will be pretty easy to build. The difficult thing is going to be there's no real reason to be a magic user, right? If the combat is just bashing against each other with normal attack rolls, right? There has to be because they'll just lose every time. There has to be some way to be casting some spells. You have to be entering the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. And we need that. Thinking of rock, paper, scissors says, oh no, we're going full on crunchy ass statistics, all kinds of stuff, magical items that influence your chances, opening loot crates, loot boxes, like we'll go all the way. Right? We want some fucked up system. This stuff overwrite the boost thing we have so far is just a separate file, right? We can just save kind of we can just attach kind of like arbitrary properties to each user. And the boost will probably be used for like some kind of experience thing, some scaling, right? Because we believe that people who show up should be more powerful, right? I think that's the case, right? I'm not a fan of like, there's like this thing in like MMO design that like everyone should be like on an equal playing field after like the base stuff, right? Like Final Fantasy 14 is like that, right? Like you can't really do anything that gets you an advantage between raid tiers, right? Like, but like something like RuneScape, right? Like where everything gets you an advantage incrementally forever. Or like Final Fantasy 11 is like that too. Can arbitrary code execution be attached? Why are we getting this error in process filter? What is going on there? What are we fucking doing? I don't know how to debug this. People whisper commands, actions show up publicly. I don't know why I ate your roll. Toggle, yeah. Toggle, you can toggle debug on error, which I'll do a lot, but like my concern is that the error is in a process filter, right? This is all like kind of asynchronously attached to a process. So maybe we can toggle debug on error. Fun fact also, if your Emacs ever gets stuck, these you can toggle these by sending SIGUSER1 and SIGUSER2. So you can go to I do this a lot when EXWM gets stuck. I can go to another TTY and signal one of those. And okay, let's see if we can make the error happen. So it clearly is happening only in one kind of circumstance. EXWM feels like hell. Well, it's sort of like hell. It's kind of a hellish sort of thing. It has hell-like tendencies. Okay, this isn't happening. Maybe it's related to my name. I don't know. Well, we'll leave it on and see if it crashes. Oh, how it goes. Can arbitrary code execution be attached? Gendude says. Gotcha G. I like this emote. Who's Gotcha Guns? Let's go follow Gotcha Guns. Sorry, I see cute emote, I follow. It's like the circle of life. They're live now. I'm glad I didn't shut them out. I'm gonna follow them and they're gonna say something and I'm gonna be gone already. I'm sorry, Gotcha Guns. We had to do it to you. Yeah, I never knew Twitch could be this addictive. Yeah, you and me, man. I didn't watch any Twitch a year ago. Or I guess like a little more than a year ago. Now actually, wait, it's 2023. Okay, 2 years ago. Two and a half years ago. 2.5 years ago, I was like, what the fuck is this is Zoomer ass shit, right? Like I use free software, right? I don't even watch YouTube. I'm not doing any of this shit, right? I like garbage. Elko long queue. I'm long queue. Yeah. But like then I just discovered like there are streamers who are actually kind of cool, who do cool shit and are like doing this like in a way that isn't like some horrendous corporatized like nightmare landscape. I don't know. And now I'm like a fucking loser who sits on Twitch all day while I work and like watches a million streamers and like records every Lord Aethelstan Yanner stream and like generally is a fucking mess. But it's been good. It's been a good couple of years. You should add a gacha mechanic to your RPG thing. Make people spend all their channel points for a 0.01% for the thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. We're gonna do like, you should be able to like send your character off into a dungeon, right? Which has like a chance to kill them, but also a chance to get great rewards. And there are like different tiers of dungeon difficulty with different chances of both things, right? The character should be easy come, easy go, right? And if your character dies, you can roll up a new one very easily. But like, there should be like it shouldn't just be like strict like cookie clicker progression. There should be an element of like losing it all to it, right? I like that a whole lot. But if it's like easy come, easy go, right? Like it's not too bad. You do like bad cop, spend money for a boost next 20 fishing trips / dungeon trips. Yeah, I don't know if I want to incorporate the real money angle too much, but like there should be boosts for it. Like I would feel pretty scummy if it's like give bits to like that's kind of trash. I definitely do not need your sub / bits money. Darkest dungeon. Yeah, maybe like that a little bit. Actually, not real money, like channel points. Yeah. That's what we would do. Also, how did you find me, Paraclete? I think I have. Well, maybe I know. But it's sort of shocking to me that I am someone's like only Twitch streamer. Also, thank you for the follow, Nucleic. That's kind of a cool name. Sorry, I missed you 6 minutes ago. They're probably long gone by now. Probably the Linux tag. Yeah, that happens. We're on that tag gaming. We do be getting tagged out here. I don't know, Twitch's discovery system is kind of disastrous, right? Like it's basically impossible to get found if you're not like already like I feel like the way the majority of people get like the main discovery system is just ranking by number of viewers in categories, right? Which is unfortunately the software development category like generally doesn't have too many people streaming, so like we get to make new friends fairly often as people like see the weird looking VTuber thing there and come in and say hi, which is nice. But like, yeah, see if I can find any Emacs streamers. Yeah, that's wild. That is like an insane coincidence. Like it's like I don't stream that much, and like I don't think there are many like there are certainly streamers who use Emacs, like T-Soding, you know, there's lots of streamers who are using it, but there are like I think myself and like Jali on YouTube maybe like are maybe the only like Emacs focused streamers like that use a lot of eLisp. Talking about tags, I just realized the Lisp tag is probably used by people that have a Lisp. Oh, that's actually probably true. Let me look at the... Yeah. It looks like that's the case. Maybe I should take that off. You can see analytics for tags in here, and I don't know if I've ever gotten a click from that, so like... I don't know, maybe we need to optimize. Yeah. Gotcha Guns, who we just followed, who seems cool, has mentioned having a gotcha command which rolls a gun randomly, redeemable once a day. Yeah, so that reminds me that I think that's a lot like Gotcha Guns probably knows. Are they in like the Shindigs crew? The Shindigs has the knife gotcha, right? You can open like CS:GO style crates. You can once a day you can get a knife. They're all recorded somewhere, and you can see everyone's knives, and it's kind of cool. Shindigs, twitch.tv/Shindigs. Let me do the shout out. I probably shout out Shindigs like once a stream at this point. They probably are super annoyed with me. Yeah, no, he's independent. Yeah. Shindigs is just also independent, right? Like I think I've seen a lot of people in like this community who have like that kind of like gotcha system now. Let's shout out Shindigs. I'll keep shouting him out. I don't care. He'll get all the attention that I want to give him. Like I know a lot of like the devy focused like VTuber scene especially has like that kind of thing, right? Like I know Mordecai _dev another cool like game devy kind of streamer, has like a gotcha kind of thing. Bite enemy underscore 64 has a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's just like I think a common thing in like that I say that sector. I guess it's kind of this sector, right? Because I'm also a VTuber perpetually lurking the tag. Welcome, record light. Thank you for the follow. I keep missing these, bro. I keep like, oh, we gotta add TTS for follows. Oh, we don't have any way to get follower alerts yet. I need to add that on the other end. I keep fucking forgetting. What a mess. What a fucking disaster. I think friends, we're gonna have pancakes pretty soon, and you know I'm eating those on stream. I know we're getting we're getting sloppy with those on stream as we continue to talk and make horrible fucking noises. What are we coming up on? We're coming up on pancake ASMR. Yeah, I wanted to use the visual ASMR tag because I think it's really funny to just say things are visual ASMR. Like, but yeah, I wonder if Jolly would pop off on Twitch. He's very opinionated and he kind of has this vague no bullshit attitude. Jolly is also a controversial figure, but I like him. Yeah, Jolly, long history. I like him a lot too. I don't even agree with a lot of his opinions, right? But like, it is good to be opinionated. Like, he would have a fit. See, like, I'm concatenating strings with s concat, right? Totally useless function. But half the reason I don't know. There are bigger things, and it's not worth arguing about some of these things. I like him too. I don't watch many of his streams, but I've certainly gotten enough use from his website over the years. It's good to be opinionated, but Twitch audience probably wouldn't like it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's so niche. Like, I think if you're going to be opinionated about I think being opinionated about technology is probably a platform here, right? Like, you could probably run a good stream about, like, I think like the Primagen, right? This dude on Twitch, the Primagen, the Primagen. I don't know. People probably know him, right? If you watch software dev on Twitch. I think he does like a lot of what he does is like reacting to hacker news stuff and being real opinionated about things, and like but like, and he's like the most successful software dev streamer, I think. I guess Vidal from Neurosama is technically the most successful these days, but that's kind of a special case, I think. But like, I think probably if you did like a daily show where you're like, yeah, we're gonna look at the hacker news of the day, and we're gonna go into the comments, and we're gonna react to things. I think that could gain traction if you're very loud and opinionated. Like, I don't know, opinions, especially very confidently expressed opinions, have a tendency to make you look very silly in 5 to 10 years. I think, regardless of what they are. It's the unfortunate thing about opinions is that you almost always have if the opinions are something that aren't like true opinions that could potentially be facts instead, you almost always have the wrong ones. And it's almost always more nuanced than you can reasonably express in a couple sentences on Twitch or in a blog post. He prefixes $sign for his let variables. Now that's something. Yeah, that is something for sure. I don't know. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's bad. What do you put on them? Referring to the pancakes. There is a correct answer. Well, I don't like maple syrup very much. I put typically either jam if I'm really in the mood for something sweet, but I typically am not. And more recently, I either put nothing on them, just butter, or if I need some protein, some peanut butter. That's all. That's how we do the pancakes. What's your topping preference, NZ Pie Face? We're giving the viewers some thrilling software and game development action here on Twitch.tv. We're gonna discuss preferred pancake toppings at fucking the middle of the night in America. That's how we do it around here. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, let's make something better. Let's actually save the characters somewhere. Maple syrup, butter, a shitload of chocolate sauce, melted Nutella. Melted Nutella sounds kind of exciting. That's ambitious. Do they are there? Okay, here's a question. Like, are like, do people make maple syrup in New Zealand? Is like in certain regions of the country where I've lived in the past, like tons and tons of people, like not tons and tons, but like you will see people harvesting sap and like running evaporators when the season is right, and it's pretty easy and like relatively inexpensive to get like that season's maple syrup. Because like real maple syrup is like a totes different thing from like the corn syrup or whatever. Like it has a very different taste. Like, and I always wonder like how accessible that is elsewhere, because it is sort of like a, yeah, maybe not. Like it is like a specific kind of tree, right? And I think it's mostly like the northern U.S. and Canada where it happens. I don't know. Maybe probably Europe too. I don't know anything about the situation over in Europe. We'll see though. Don't think you've ever heard of NZ brand maple syrup. Yeah. Interesting though. It's so crazy that we're having this conversation and we're literally like, I'm such a fucking boomer. Like I'm just like shocked by the ability that like we're having like a nearly real-time conversation and I'm like on the like basically diametric opposite side of the world, pretending to be an anime person online, and you're typing in a little chat box. Like it's a crazy experience that we're having, right? Like it's a very strange thing. I guess I don't like hang out in like big discords and go on voice chat enough to like have this experience, but like it kind of blows my mind every time it happens. Like the distances involved, right? Truly vast. Okay, we got some rolling going on. There should be a redeem. You should be able to spend channel points to retire your character, which basically means just kill them so you can roll a new one. But that should cost money. You don't want to. There should be some kind of mechanism to like carry some things over. We're like designing a whole ass game here now. Like this is getting a little complicated. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking there's something I wanted to show stream that I forgot about entirely, and this is really tying into it now. Let me play by mail gladiator game. Maybe this will bring up the thing that we want. We got to go on the Duel 2. I think I saw this story on VentureBeat. Maybe we'll do a little readsy here. Maybe I don't want to go read some fucking whole ass article about this. Yeah, I'm really interested in like play by mail and play by email format games, because they often have like interesting sorts of like turn resolution, right? Because like the classic example is like play by mail chess, right, where you mail moves back and forth. But that's sort of unsatisfying. Like for me, like the quintessential. Oh, welcome, Serenity. Finally, a VTuber without wings on their head. Are you encountering a lot of wing-headed VTubers? It sounds like there's a lot of Final Fantasy Medion themed VTubers. It sounds like something I was going to do, but instead of mail, it would be ERC plus Bittleby Discord. It was going to be an Uno game. Yeah. And some of these games are very involved. Like, yeah. Like what's the situation here? For me, like the quintessential essence of a play-by-mail game is not like taking turns in sequence. It's sort of like this simultaneous turns mechanism where players like submit what they want to do, like simultaneously to a referee, and then the referee like impartially resolves what's happening, right? There are some computer games that actually do this for play-by-email. The game Dominions 5 and Dominions 4 also has a pretty robust community of people who play by email online, and like you assemble your turn. You have to submit a turn like once a day, and you play your turn locally. You email it off to the server, and the server every day, or like the host emails you back like the updated game state for your faction. I love that kind of thing, right? That's sort of like asynchronous, right? Like not everyone doesn't have to be online at the same time. Like I don't know. I'm sorry you walked into some heavy nerd shit, Serenity. You really entered the midst of it here. I only barely said hi. But if you're still here, hello. We won't sprout wings all of a sudden. We will remain unwinged for the foreseeable future, at least. But this thing, Duel 2, it's cool. It's fucking old. It's from 1984. Hell yeah, turning the calendar year to the next year, and it's not 2024, it's 1984. But this game is nifty, and it's still running. And it's one of the earliest examples of a massively multiplayer role-playing computer program, right? Does this predate Mud? When is the first Mud? Mud. Well, there was Mud on like individual multi-user systems, right, at universities and stuff. When is the first online Mud? Can we search online? We want to see the internet Mud, like the first, or at least like the first internet multiplayer online role-playing game in 1980, right? But these guys have been running a massively multiplayer mail game for like nigh on 40 years at this point. I wish I knew stuff about RPGs. RPGs seem fun and immersive. Yeah, they're kind of fun. I always wish I had more time to play them. I'm generally pretty excited about RPGs, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I got really into like tabletop RPGs. Just from like I mean, I never had people to play with, or if I did have people to play with, I would play them very infrequently. So I spent a lot of time just like reading like the material, and I found that's pretty evocative still. Like it's very like if you're the type of person who just likes getting like immersed in something, right? I don't know, reading like old RPG books is kind of fun. I've only played like 4 games in my entire life. You're probably better off for it, honestly. Video games, I think we were talking about addictions in a previous stream. I think you were the one asking about it. Like video games are definitely an addiction. I've had to kick those multiple times in my life. I know when I was when I was in high school, I played a whole lot of Dota 2. And when I went to college, like I had to I intentionally was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not letting this like interfere with my academics. And I had to like really like try and kick it. Have you seen Simple MMO and Torn? Similar to that, asynchronous MMOs. I have not, and I don't know why I haven't, because that sounds like so up my alley that I cannot even believe I have not been exposed to it. This seems fucking kind of litty. Is this only on... You can play this on... Oh, is this like an idle game kind of thing? Or like is there... Also, does it have microtransactions? If it doesn't have microtransactions, I'm literally going to play this tomorrow. I hope you understand what you've done, Moon Pie Dumplings. Is Torn similar? Yes, it is. I've played lots of games in this category. Like I've played lots of like browser MMOs. Like that's a genre that I like a lot. I've played plenty of games that look just like this, baby. Oh hell yeah! What are the browser MMOs way back in the day? There was Kingdom of Loathing and Nexus War. Played a lot of fucking Nexus War. Bunch of others, but like yeah, we're looking into this. Yeah, Torn is the OG level 5 thug versus level 50 mob boss game. Well, this looks very polished. This is way more polished than I thought. And if it has no microtransactions, and if it has an API, or at least has anti-cheat that I can get around very easily and still automate things, I will be playing this. Video games degrade the soul. I say this as someone who plays a lot of them. Well, yeah, I almost never look back on time I spent playing video games with any sort of like, wow, that was a good use of my time, right? Sometimes I have. Like there are definitely some games where I was like, yeah, that was a positive experience. Like this like, I don't know, move me into a positive state somehow, right? It was worth it. I don't know, what's an example of that? I guess I play a lot of like interactive fiction. The Hadean Lands, which I mentioned on stream before. Hadean Lands. this fellow, this guy. This was a valuable experience. But like 2,000 hours of Dota, not valuable. A couple thousand hours in Final Fantasy 14, not valuable. Like these were wastes of time. I do not look back on them with any sort of like I wish I had used my time elsewhere. And that's now that's where I look to bot things, right? Because if I write a bot for a game, then it's like I get all the fun of playing the game, right? Like understanding the metagame and all that fun, all the fun wiki reading. Like for me, like wiki diving is like probably 70% of the fun of a game. I love like the feeling of learning things and being able to put the things you learn into like immediate productive use. Productive being obviously very relative, right? Like something towards something that I want, right? If that goal is level up in MMO or something, right? You know what I mean. But you don't have any of the tedium, right? Because you can skip all the grind and also replace the grind with like doing something interesting, right? Like you can you're writing a program instead that automates things. So like I really don't like games, especially like I if I'm gonna play an MMO, I'll only play an MMO that like lets me get away with botting, basically. And I won't like bot to like gold farm or sell things or whatever. I'll just bot because it's like an interesting exercise. I don't think I can do this on Twitch because it's like Twitch like bans you for cheating. But like I don't know. I had so much fun. I guess my only positive MMO experience lately was last year I played a fuck ton of Final Fantasy 11, and it was I basically like wrote all of my own like plugins and stuff to make the UI not horrible, which was a lot of fun and I don't regret. And then I wrote a bot to make myself to like grind my character, and that was also a lot of fun. I had a great time, and I learned a lot about the architecture of the game and of its network protocol, and learned a little bit more about get a little comfier with Lua and Fennel and stuff, and you know, it was a good time. I almost never do one thing at once. I game while doing homework. Like for SCP Secret Lab, you spend 5 minutes live and 5 minutes in spectator chat. I spend those minutes working. I also work when I camp. Yeah, I can feel that for sure. Although I feel like for me, it's like if I'm trying to game on the side, I'll spend 5 minutes waiting instead, you know, like because I'll get too into it. I get like super fixated on one thing at a time, and it's tough to split the focus back and forth. That'll fuck you up mentally. Yeah, I can see that happening. I get like attention is so drained now, right? Like I used to pride myself on like being like insane hyper focus person, right? Like I could just sit down and study for like I was very academically minded, right? I was like I cared a lot about my grades. I could sit down and study for just like fucking 6 hours at a time, just grind things out, never get distracted. And like I cared a lot about that. It was something I valued a lot. I like didn't use phones, and like really cared. And these days, like I'm all over the place, and even knowing it's something like I intentionally care about, I still like fell prey to all this shit. So like I don't know. It's something to be very vigilant towards, like how you're spending your attention, I would think. And of course, like I'm not your fucking dad, right? Like you could do whatever you want, right? Like it's something that I've encountered, and might be worth thinking hard about. Yeah. Right. I think we're almost to the pancakes. I suspect ADHD. I'm completely unable to focus if I don't implement coping strategies like this. Yeah, so much of it is just like I don't know. It's like that's the world these days. Like, I don't know. Who the fuck knows? If there's a time in your life when you're able to focus without succumbing to doing multiple things at once, then that means you're supposed to ADHD is developed rather than inherent. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing that happens, right? Like, I don't know anything. We don't want to fucking diagnose people. Yeah, implies it's reversible. Well, I mean, the unfortunate thing that people sometimes don't want to consider is that like things can happen to you that are not reversible, right? That's something that, well, maybe it's better not to think that way, but like there is risk in life, right? You know, like you can become worse in a way that there is no getting better from, or that there is no complete recovery possible, if we're being pessimistic. But maybe we'll drop it. Maybe we'll drop that particular topic. Since middle school, I remember not doing math homework and struggling to focus at home, procrastinating on assignments, etc. Yeah, and like, yeah, so much is like habit building and like discipline, and like it's tricky, right? I'm a horrible procrastinator now. You kind of always have been, but like it's also like, I think it's a common thing for like people who do well academically early in life, right? Like where like the tasks that are presented to you early in life are very easy for you, right? It's easy to grow habits that are like, well, this is all easy. I can get it all done at the last minute and it'll be perfect, right? Compared to and it's easy to like kind of let it slip a little bit, right? And suddenly you're not. Yeah, let's take it easy on the political shit, bro. Like let's drop it, right? Let's don't. No, we gotta take it easy on both sides. Let's move on to the computer, okay? And then you forget it until after the due date. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, for me that's like a pretty common theme, right? Like I'll put things off and then like I'll be like, oh yeah, I can totally do this in 3 hours, and then like, yeah, it's not happening in 3 hours. But anyway, yeah, I think you all get what I'm saying, right? It's not the time or the place. Let's move on to some other shit. Let's see what we're talking about. Moonpie, can you confirm, does this have microtransactions? I see there's a diamond store here, so that makes me a little pessimistic. Little nervioso about that one. The worst part is when you do it in 3 hours, IMO. Yeah, then you do it badly in 3 hours too, right? Or those 3 hours are the middle of the weekend, or well after your working hours. I find myself in that situation very, very effective, like very often, right? Like I'll be, oh, I need to get something done by Tuesday. I'll do that on Sunday, right? Like, you know, it's things get dragged out a little bit. I remember either had microtransactions or was extremely grindy. I quit for some reason I don't remember. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think that diamond store is not looking promising. I have like 6 hours of lectures to catch up on, and it's Saturday. I don't want to do it. I need to whisper. Yeah, we just want to like, we gotta keep it. We gotta keep it chill, right? Feel free to talk. Join the Discord if you want to talk, right? But like also just talk in DMs. I mean, there's enough. It's tough to moderate shit, right? And it's better to just not. You all know. Everybody fucking knows. It's fucking tough out there. So like we're gonna keep it focused on the computer topic. Yeah. I think let's keep on going. Duel 2. Rewinding the stack a little bit. This thing is sweet as shit. And it's, yeah, I don't know if I have anything else to say other than I think some of the format here, I want to maybe steal some things for our chat system, because like it's kind of nice to be able to use these sort of asynchronous systems when what do you say, people aren't all online at the same time. I got my pancakes, by the way. BT dubs. We got the cakes secured. Yeah, that's the Discord link. There's some people in it. It's kind of nifty. Similar thing goes, just be chill. People gotta chill. People gotta keep it nice and chilly. I think that's what we strive for. Okay. I think maybe. Do we keep going? I'm sort of running out of steam here. And I also just got warm food, and I want to just eat my food. And it has been 4 hours and 45 minutes. So, what's on the pancakes? Nothing. We're going no toppings this time. They're blueberry pancakes, though, so they taste pretty good, regardless. And they're cooked in butter. So the butter is kind of like baked in. Pancakes. Fuck yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna call ski it. Can we raid somebody? Who the fuck we raiding? Who's up? Bad Cop went live as promised. So I think we raid Bad Cop. Everyone knows, people know Bad Cop, right? We're Bad Cop fans out here. Yeah, we're heading over there. Can I raid? This is a good stream, fellas. Glad to have another one in the bank. We'll keep working on this shit. We excited about the TTS. Raid messages, whatever. Be nice. Thanks for the stream. Hope to catch you next week. Oh yeah, we'll be back here again. I'm hoping my work gets a little less busy so I can stream more than once. But like, also it's kind of nice to stream once because like everyone shows up the one day and everyone knows when to come. So that's kind of fun. I don't know. We'll figure something out. All right, can I click the button? No more escapism for me. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with work, school, or whatever you guys got to do. Keep it real out there, clonkers. And we'll see you next time. Don't take any wooden nickels. Have a good one. We'll start raid. This process always takes a disgustingly long time. You have to click so many fucking buttons. Oh, we have some people. I'm always surprised when anyone shows up to these. It's kind of nuts. All right, see you later. Say hi to Bad Cop.